Good morning.
Dubai traffic.
Happy Saturday.
Takeoff runway
Literally,
30
right.
right.
I'm not even joking. I've been tuning to Unicom for about 15 minutes and nobody has said a single word. At the point where I go live, somebody talks. Anyway, good morning. How we doing? That's it, Onamichi. It's full time now. You know it. Full time, mate. I'm just trying to work out what the runways are in use down at Dubai. Nice livery. Different, isn't it? I've got Dubai airports, and I just bought last night. There's an Inibil sail-on for a couple of the Middle Eastern airports. So I thought I'd fly to one of them and check them out because I don't fly in this part of the world very often. So I thought we'd come and do it. I haven't been on X-Plane for a good while now, dude. I kind of moved over to Microsoft Flight Sim, really. It's just a lot easier, you know? I don't have to download and generate my own scenery anymore. Plus, you kind of need to pick a platform to buy stuff on because it gets expensive, as we all know. Mr. Kenko, good morning, sir. Looks like 3-0 right for departures and 3-0 left for arrivals. Okay. I could not be in a more worse position. Like that taxi to 3-0 right is going to be fun. I guess I got to come down uniform and then Zulu, maybe. Actually, I don't know. You could come this way. I don't know. There's loads of ways there. Could get spicy crossing over there. Anyway, the annoying thing is, right, I wasn't really expecting any ATC, because I thought, well, they might be awake, they might not be. And I had a look on VATSpy about half an hour ago. Dubai had tower and ground. And then about 10 minutes ago, they logged off. So there's nothing now. Meh. I'll tell you what I didn't do. Let's start that up, did I? Let's see. Dubai. Like that. Okay. How is my PPO going? In what respect? There we go. Right, so I'm gonna fly there. That's my plan. Dubai what? Do my new shoes. Are you still standing on the ground? They have good 4 minutes feeling to feel bored, stay along on the plane. Wait, what? Good morning. Are you still standing on the ground? They have good 4 minutes starting to feel bored, sitting along, stay on the plane. Stefan, I don't understand what you're saying. Casper Korn, thank you for... I genuinely just reread that. Casper Korn, thank you for tier 2, 64 months. Type Hen, thank you for 61. Luke Pryor did 79 months last night and I missed it before I ended the stream, but thank you very much, Luke Pryor, and WTF for 93 months. I don't know, Anamichi. I really don't, I'm confused. Right, right, let's generate that flight. A few planes just took off, but I think everybody's cleared out now. The VATSIM controller's logged off. Okay, that's that generated. We will refile it. You never know, we might get some control. I think my fellow Swede means that sitting on the plane for 4 minutes without anything happening is boring. Ah. Why are you on the plane? Nobody allowed you to get on the plane. You shouldn't be on my plane right now. Right. Sim brief. Right, that's imported into Volanta. Get it into Navigraph. I hear Dubai doesn't like the Flintstones in Dubai, but Abu Dhabi do. That is such an old joke, and I don't think you told it quite correctly. D22. Joe Rabbit, thank you for 5 years. Maybe I didn't read it correctly. My wife does that all the time, D22. It's just a running joke now how often she types something out and then hits send without reading it. And the amount of stuff, the amount of corrected words and typos, it's just a running joke now. Cav-OK. That's quite a low pressure, I think, for this area, don't you think? Let's do mins. See, I would get GSX to do it, but then what it'll basically do is it'll start doing the whole refueling thing. Can you tell this to load via GSX but not have the refueling truck come because it takes forever? Is there a way? Because I just want the passengers and baggage. I don't want the fuel truck every time. But I don't know if you can skip that bit. Might be in the sim settings. Would it be in the sim settings? Both of them are add-ons. Unless it might be in the GSX settings. You reckon it's on the EFB? What, in here? GSX. Service sequence, fuel plus catering, boarding. Boarding, then fuel. So you just get those options. Auto catering. Wait for real fuel before boarding. Auto select ground handling agent. Auto pushback. Looks like you can't skip it. That's a shame. Right, let's have a look. We are the Royal Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot. Cost index is 33. And our cruise and altitude is 340. What, beyond ATC? Yeah, we could use beyond ATC for this. I don't know. It varies in how well it works at different fields, you know? I don't know how well it'll work at this airfield. Could be funny. But yeah, if you're on VATSIM and beyond ATC, that could get interesting. Right, OMDB departure, what did we say? 36... 36 right, I think we said, for departure, didn't we? Actually, what's it generated? It's generated a 30 left, not a 30 right. I think Matty said departing 30 left, didn't he? Sorry, I'll get this right in a minute. Matty said arriving 30 left, departing 30 right. Is that correct? Which case, I need to change my runway. 30 right. And then we want the quickly for Foxtrot departure. I doubt it'd be an issue departing 30 left. Yeah. I don't think there's anybody at the field now, like I say. I think they're mostly moved on. Correct. Wow, that was some quick boarding. That's the departure. There's a whole lot of minimums, but no maximums. Transition altitude 13,000. Do not climb above ATC cleared level. That's fine with this ATC. Climbing taxi in Bravo. Sorry, uniform. I reckon we'll come down this way. We've got to take whiskey. It's obligatory. Interesting to have these. I used to see these chicanes in scale extra. Do you remember? When you had a, if you ever had a scale extra set when you were young, they had these little chicane sections. It's Dubai. There's just so many ways there. I think the simplest approach is to come down uniform and then just like pop it straight over there and then turn right and head this way. Get onto 30 right, that'll do. Something like that, I think. Right, it's still loading in the sim, I believe. It said boarding complete, but this is still a preliminary sheet, so that's a bit weird. Last time you departed OMDB, the ATC gave you Julia all the way around T4. And then cross 30 left to right. Give you Juliet all the way around. Oh, you came this way, right round the outside. Juliet. You came, presumably came here somewhere, Baz. I don't see T4. But you could stop at K11 and then cross. Yeah, it's probably an easier approach, isn't it? Let's get the live weather. Let's get the APU fired up. Concourse A is Terminal 4. There is no Terminal 4. Still nothing on that sim yet. Let's have a look. Gecko Rasai flew the PMDG, yeah, quite a bit, a couple of months ago. That would all be on SquirrelPlus. Checklist hype. Yeah, that's alright. APU done, I think. AP is available. Let's get rid of ground power. Get rid of all this. Prepare for pushback. Right, pump switches to on. Get GS Rex ready for a pushback.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
So are we, mate. So are we. Yeah, I just made up a squawk code, otherwise we're all flying around the same squawk bus.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Doing alright, Evan, thank you. Thank you for 32 months. Bank holiday weekend hype. Do you bet, Matty? Do you normally set it to 2,000? Is that what Baz does? If you was a controller and you came online and you saw 5 planes flying into your airspace, 4 of them had 2,000 and 1 of them had a completely random number, you'd probably assign all 4 of the 2,000 to something else, and then you'd leave the other guy alone and take it. As long as it was unique, you'd be like, whatever. So that's what I'm doing. If I put a random number in there, my theory is the controller will probably go, yeah, that's fine, as long as it doesn't clash. But if I do 2,000, guarantee he'll change it. Stand to be on again. Goodbye traffic, Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot stand, Bravo 6 pushing back, facing south.
Release parking brakes, please.
If you arrive at the number and he wants to change it, Baz, then he will. Absolutely. But there's a better chance of him not changing it.
All engines clear.
If it's 2,000, I guarantee he'll change it. If it doesn't fall under his remit or whatever, if you can't accept it. Right, anyway. So, beacon lights coming on. Start switch, engine 1. And we'll hit the timer. OMDB ground just logged on. Interesting, okay. Let's do that. ATIS. Departure. What's wrong? Okay, 1001. Okay, so ground just logged on 118.350. So we'll definitely get a new squawk now.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Interrupt pushback.
Report ready, push is Dalaman. It's 809.
Yeah, I did forget the bleed. There we go. We got the AP bleed. Okay, so we've got a guy now. I've already pushed back. What's the information? Alpha.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Dubai ground. Roll Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot. Stand Bravo 6. Information Alpha. QNH 1001. Already pushed back, unfortunately. Just starting engines. I should have told him it was A320.
Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot, Dubai ground. Good afternoon, sir. Confirm ready to copy Alpha.
Give me 10 seconds, please. Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot.
No problem.
Where's my notepad going?
Dubai ground, good morning. I fly 1456 radio check.
I'll say again, I fly 1546.
I fly 1456 radio check.
1456, radio 5 Papa.
Thank you, 5 also. We're now about A320, San Charlie, slide 4 right with information Alpha. QNH 1001, clearance to Mumbai, please.
I fly 1456, you're clear to Mumbai via I Group 1 Foxtrot departure. Climb initially 4000 feet, squawk 6207.
Clear to Mumbai, the Avaru 1 Foxtrot departure, climb initially 4000 feet, squawk 6207, I fly 1456.
I fly 1456, read that correct, report fully ready.
Wilco, I fly 456.
John Eddy and 5 Papa Foxtrot is ready to copy. Airbus A320 clearance to Jeddah, please.
Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot clear to Jeddah via quickly for Foxtrot departure. Climb initially 4000 feet, squawk 6223.
Clear to Jeddah via the Kutli 4 Foxtrot departure. Climb initially 4000 feet, squawk 6223. Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot.
Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot, confirm ready for taxi.
Wilco, need about 2 minutes, please. Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot.
No problem.
6223, 4,000 feet. Well, we got some ATC, which is nice. Unexpected timing, but kind of threw me a bit. Let's get everything set up. We have 2 engine starts, that can come off. Up on the overhead, turn off the bleed. Master's coming off. We'll do a quick flight control check. Looks good. Flaps 2 and down 0.1 is set. Flaps 2 is set. Okay, so assuming he is going to clear us out of 30 right, then we should get a rather interesting taxi. Flight directors are on. It's on max. Armor spoilers. Responder set. There we go. Right. Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot, request taxi.
Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot, you have pushed back in the wrong direction. Confirm for 180-degree turn.
I can do a 180 turn, yes, for Jordanian 4 Papa Foxtrot.
5 Papa Foxtrot, thank you. Make a 180-degree turn on uniform, then taxi uniform, Yankee, hold Yankee Alpha.
180 turn, then uniform, call Yankee Alpha, Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot. Right, so we're doing a 180, then we're going uniform, Yankee, and then call it Yankee Alpha. That's amazing. Okay, has anybody got the handbrake? We're going to do a quick 180 here. And try and not clip anything. There we go. We good. There's plenty of space here. Unfortunately, I'd literally pushed back when that guy came online and pinged me. Hey ho, we'll roll with it. Yeah, the ATIS does say that they're departing 30 right, so that's correct. I had decided on a different taxi route. He sent me a completely different way, hasn't he? Ramblin', thank you for 17 months. To Bomb, thank you for 39. Okay, Yankee Alpha's a bit further along. No, I'm not sure, Baz. I don't think there's anybody landing, but you never know.
Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot, continue taxi Yankee Lima 4 Mike to holding point Mike 13 Alpha runway 30 right.
Continue Yankee, then Lima 4, and what was the rest of that? Taxi instructions, 5 Papa Foxtrot?
Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot after Lima 4 right Mike to holding point Mike 13 Alpha runway 30 right.
So Yankee Lima 4, then right onto Mike 1 and hold it for 30 right. Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot. Really crackly mic. Continue over Yankee. Lima 4 is there, so we go right.
Emirates 809, request push it start.
Turn right onto Mike. And all the way down.
Emirates 809, stand Delta 10, push and start approved phase, north on Judy 3.
This guy's got some static. it's a right turn onto Mike. If you timed it right, there'd be like a plane just going right over your head on approach here. Oh, that's true, Baz, yeah. That's actually true. If there's a go around, yeah. Okay, should be straight down here, I think. It's a big old taxi. Feel like that one at Heathrow yesterday that Pups made me do. He still denies it. What was the holding point I'm going to? I know he said down Mike. Did he give me a specific holding point? Alex Gaming Real, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome. Shadow Demise, thank you for 4 months. Mike 113A. What the heck is Mike 113A?
Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot, Unicorn.
What did he say? Sorry, your mic quality's breaking a bit. Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot, could you please repeat?
Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot, no further ATC, Montreal Unicorn 122.8, bye-bye.
Over to Unicorn 122.8. Thanks for your help, Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot. No further ATC. Just doing the ground, isn't he? Where are we? That smacks of a cable issue. There's 138 on the bottom. You know when you've got like a cable sometimes, and if the wire inside is breaking a little bit, you get a lot of static, and you move the wire, it goes... It sounds like that, like maybe he's tugged on his headset one too many times. I didn't really have a problem with his accents, it was just the breaking up didn't help. Such a big airport, isn't it? We'll be taxiing for a little bit more. There's the runway end though. There's Emirates. Are they really D22? What, they're building another one? Flippin' heck. Set capacity. My God. That's insane. Whoa, where did that guy come from? Did that guy just appear? Six parallel runways. Dear God. Dubai traffic, Jordanian 5 Papa Foxtrot, lining up runway 30 right. Okay. Get all the lights on. Get the notepad out of the way. You scumbag. Squeaky bike horn. Trying to scare me. I know what you're doing. Alex Gaming, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs. Okay. Let's get this bird up in the air.
Dubai traffic, Emirates 09 crossing 30 left, landing up 30 right.
Got Indian 5 Papa Foxtrot, taking off runway 30 right. Let's go. Wow, it's a long way to V1. Flippin' heck. That's crazy. We're almost in Jeddah. There's V1. And give up.
Dubai traffic, Emirates 09 takeoff on 30 right.
Well, that guy's taking off right behind me. Ever heard of separation, bro? Wow, we're still in climb power. It's a bit bumpy, isn't it? Climb thrusters set. I think the buzzing noise might be at your end. Bye-bye, Dubai. Mr. Raskar, thank you for 95 months.
Please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend...
That's a very British action for a Jordan in-flight, isn't it?
Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes. In just a few moments, we will commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to choose from our fresh selection available today.
It's not 4,000.
As we join you in the cabin shortly.
I don't hear any buzzing, so I don't know what you're talking about. What did that guy just say? Yeah, so there was an Emirates took off right behind me, but thankfully he's going to Medina, so we won't bump into him. But he just like literally jumped on the runway right behind me and took off. That was quite a bumpy takeoff. Is it around here where you've got that 7-star hotel? Is it that one or somewhere here? It's like a 7-star hotel. Costs ridiculous amounts of money per night. So Matt, thank you for 85 months. Good morning. Yeah, something like that, Baz. I don't know why they have 13,000 as a transition level. It's not like there's any mountains around here. It's just completely flat. Burj Al Arab. Right, landing lights off. We'll make this turn and then let the riff-raff out the seats. Is it possible to pay for a window cleaning DLC? I really want these windows cleaning. The hotel is further east. You already passed it. You know these apartments and stuff they built on this reclaimed land? You know the sand from this isn't even from around here. They shipped this sand in from a completely different country. Because this sand is the wrong kind of sand. They needed a different kind of sand to build on. How nuts is that? They've got all that sand and they couldn't use any of it. It's just... Yep. Yeah, that's the point. There are different kinds of sand. And that is the wrong kind of sand. So they had to bring it all in. Imagine how many container ships of sand it took to lay all that. Just above the palm. Is that it there, Baz? Or was that it there? It's one of those two, isn't it? That one, maybe. crazy place, isn't it? Just built entirely out of desert. One man's vision. Flame is completely repainted overnight. There's an airport in Japan that's sinking that kind of did this. Yeah. I don't know which airport that was though. Oh yeah, Baz went there a few times in Transocean. Who's that? Is that A380? Or if it was a 777? It is as well. That's the 777. The one that took off right behind me. I'm going to give myself a direct to bop it. If I can find it, there it is. Take a bit of a shortcut. You just love the 777 but the bone isn't doing so hot right now. Well, I watched that documentary. What's it called? Downfall of Boeing. That was interesting. It seems like everything went wrong when they merged with McDonnell Douglas. That seemed to be the turning point. They went from being kind of engineer-led company to being a stockholder-led company, and that's where it went wrong. That's where they started cutting corners and, you know, ignoring the engineers' warnings and that kind of thing. And then safety got compromised ultimately. Also, the A320neo didn't help them by the sound of it. Well, when you start paying people off to not do safety checks and keep quiet, it's only a matter of time, isn't it? But everything was just talked about the stock price. Everything in all the brochures when they were talking to employees was about focusing on the share price. Selling planes to get the share price up. Delivering profits. Do you know what? You look out like that and you think to yourself, that is a lot of desert. Like as far as the eye can see, just desert. It's crazy. And it takes time to fly over this. If you was in your car, I'd just take like, you can see some roads here, but how far do they go? Absolutely mad. Is that where they go, Larry? That goes to Rome, does it? There's a border there. Oh man. Supposed to be a runway down there. There it is. Oh, mad. Is that Abu Dhabi? Yeah, that's Abu Dhabi International. Oman. That's where I flew the June out of in the video. That video did about the the June ornithopter. There it is. There's the F1 now. Where's the shadow Boeing? Like, are you sure it's not some dirt on the window? I think it is a bit of dirt on the window. It looks like the shadow. That there looks like the shadow, but I don't think it is. I think it's some grime. Is it? Hang on, let's have a look out of here. Where's the sun? Where is the sun? The sun's up there, which means it would be down there somewhere. Yeah, I kind of think it's the grime. This high? I don't know. This high, maybe not. What are we now? 250. Maybe a bit too high now. It's like Mars out there, isn't it? Look at it. Just make you wonder, because like they can't grow any food here, can they? Look at it. So that means what? They have to import all the food? I presume they've got desalination plants for water, but yeah, in terms of soil, good luck with that. Could be a racket, yeah. Wow, look at those temperatures. Which, wait, we're at like 26,000 feet, and the true air temperature is 5 Celsius. Even so, Bass, that's nuts. There's farms. What have they done, like import soil or something? They have zones along the riverbeds. Let's see if we can see anything on this side. Look at that, they've even linked these islands with roads. Just eat dates. Yeah. good on the frame rates though, this scenery. We flew over from Barcelona to Dubai, then from Dubai to Cebu in the Philippines. We hit the desert in North Africa. Didn't see any greens in India. Crazy. Is this it here? Is this where they grow all the crop? I bet it is. That looks very farm-like, doesn't it? Like irrigated. But they couldn't use the salt water, so they kind of filtering the salt out before they put it into the irrigation channel. It's a runway, though. It's not on that spy, so it must be a small field. You're welcome, Born. Thank you for 25 months, sir. If it looks weird on Google Maps, but it's what this or that. This has got like lots of ports kind of cut into it, hasn't it, for ships? Makes you wonder what they do here. It has a sign written 747 on the taxiway. How long is that field, Baz? Scorpion DK, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, guys. Hope you had a nice stream. Thank you. Just leaving Dubai. So that island is Abu Al Abyad. They're like A's, don't they? Abu Al Abyad. Do you know, looking around, the letter A is used in quite a lot of their town names. Yeah, see you later, Evan. Have a good one. Looks pretty hilly up this way. Entering Saudi Arabia soon. Oh, what a great place. Hello. Who's that there? That's the 777 that's going to Medina. Which was going a completely different direction to me a minute ago. Interesting. Yeah, you see, that's what I'm saying, Baz. There's something very dodgy about that airfield. It's quite a big island. It has cut-ins for like where there's clearly ships able to come in. It has a runway. It's In the middle of nowhere, not very distinct, definitely dodgy. It's definitely some kind of base, 100%. Probably military. Sniffer, thank you for 101 months. 200 is far away, but I'll get there. Dude, 200! As if. A bit too fast for you, thank you for 115 months. Sorry, 114 months, thank you. What speed's he doing? Okay, he's going about 40 knots quicker than me, so he should pull away. There are no buildings there, just a tiny apron with markings for a 737 and can't be military. What, you're telling me they can't build something underground, Bez? Oh yeah, there's a couple of villages there to make it look normal. Is it normal to have a massive island with a couple of villages and a big runway and shipping facilities? Because that's normal. We'll never know. Google will have massed it out anyway. Right, so have we any idea what we're landing on down at Jeddah? Blimey. We can land on one of 3 runways. You just found out it's a UAV testing facility. That's some big drones, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we've got a 44 knot headwind. Maybe that's what Amazon are testing their delivery drones. Maybe that's what it is. So whereabouts are they building the new Dubai International? Is it near the current one, or is it like miles and miles away? Not far. I mean, it's got to be far enough to separate. Because of like, if you've got an international airport that's already at capacity, and they've got a new airport, you don't want to have them too close together. But then you can't have it too far away from Dubai. Old one is being scrapped. Are you serious? Wait, so they're just going to move to the new one and then scrap the old one? "23 miles southwest of Dubai." Blimey. Can you? Is it on Google Maps yet? Can you see it? It's already there, OMDW. What, so that's it? Are you sure? It's going to be expanded. What, so they're going to like build this out this way or something? It was supposed to be finished years ago. And this is in addition to what we already have? Or will they be keeping both open? Emirates Flight Training Academy. When complete, it's suspected to be larger than the world, roughly 5 times the size of Dubai International. $2034. So this is like a 10-year project. Wow. DXB will close and be demolished. Blimey. I think they're landing at 3-4 right into Jeddah. Yeah, but there's 3 runways, but I think they landed on 3-4 right. So there's something wrong with the tile on this one. They land on 3-4 right and left. What did they depart on then? Oh, they depart out of centre. Interesting. Hey Hammond, how you doing? Looks like a bad tile problem. I think the satellite hasn't scanned that very well. I mean, this land here is just a whole load of nothing, blimey. They're not short on space round here. You can have failures, but most people have them turned off. Standard gamer. I just put into Google Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 release date. And when you expand this, it says Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 slated for the middle of the year. Is also a title that would not cause mainstream fuss like Halo, Forza or Starfield would. Microsoft Flight Sim is a console exclusive to Xbox without anybody having really noticed that it is. April 25th development update. Well, that got rolled out 2 days ago. Sim update 15, a tentative launch date of 30th of April. Well, it actually came out on the 23rd of May. So that was a bit delayed. Sim update 16 is planned for early 2025. So 15 is not the final update. Interesting. City update 7. SDK and third party update, dev roadmap update. I wonder how good these $4.99 planes are. Wait, what's this? A320 routes EasyJet Volume 2, $25. What the heck? What, they're just literally routes in for an A320 to fly. They're charging you 20 quid. What is that? This VA Systems is milking it. Look at this. SID training, 11 quid. Well, $11. $10 for dinosaurs. $10 for some dinosaur models. I love it. Hey Durka, how you doing? Shouldn't you be out selling beer, mate, considering it's bank holiday weekend? I don't understand that A320 routes. Why are they charging you money to make a route up for you? You're not sales, you're the boss. Yeah, but you can be down at your tap room pulling pints and stuff. Did you see the DC-3 went into standstill in the North Wheel yesterday? Nope. I did not. I don't get it, Heartfang, I really don't. Right, here we go. Games to look forward to in 2024 was what I put into Google. Let's see what it says. Alone in the Dark, I played that game originally. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Mario versus Donkey Kong. Wait, what? Tekken 8. Silent Hill 2 Remake. Kotaku's most anticipated games of 2024. That it? Yeah, I don't disagree, Durka. The problem is, I guess the problem for Microsoft is they don't want to get involved in that kind of policing, but I agree, loads of them are just a cash grab. The Guardian, best games to look forward to. They're all mentioning Tekken and Final Fantasy. Alright, hang on. Let's say best simulation games 2024. Let's try that. Taxi. Taxi Life. Oh, they'll definitely get a cut. Probably quite a bit. Manor Lords came out. Supermarket Sim came out. Flight Sim's not come out yet in 2024. Homeworld 3 was an absolute disaster. Test Drive Unlimited, it's not come out yet. Expeditions got panned. Tax Life I'm not sure about. Critter Cove doesn't sound like a sim game. What's Critter Cove? Civilization Beyond Earth Review. Tax Life is out. Elite Dangerous. I think Thyrox is playing that. I'm surprised it got a 4, to be honest. It's huge, slow, deliberate and open. That sounds like space. Evil Genius 2. World Domination. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Wait a minute. I have a question. If this is like... Is this like the best sims coming up or the ones that are out now? For 2024, right. So, how can they possibly stick this in here? Because this is a 4-year-old sim, and there's a new one coming out in 24. But it says the Simulator of Simulators is back. This is weird. This love letter to aviation is a one-of-a-kind experience made possible by a marriage of clever developers and cutting-edge technology. It's a gift to the series' dedicated fans, an appealing entry point for newcomers, and now the bar for the simulation genre. Grab a flight stick and take to the skies. Dear God, who writes this? Minecraft 4.5, same result as Microsoft's Flight Sim. No Man's Sky Frontier got a 4. The controversial and much hyped No Man's Sky, a game that offers two opposing experiences. One is beautiful and a wholly fresh journey through space to chart or conquer undiscovered worlds. The other weighs down that joy with mundane and repetitive resource gathering and fighting. I don't think you're ever going to get away from this in any kind of space sim. You're never going to get away from the fact that you need to gather resources somehow. Can you copy paste that into an AI detector? Probably. How is Minecraft a sim? That's a good question. I'm not really sure. I don't think Minecraft really is a sim. It's more just a straight sandbox game, isn't it? Captain of Industry. I think I did try it once, yeah. No Man's Sky is more than a sterile description of its parts and features. The developers have worked tirelessly since 2016 to add promised new features. Okay. The Pinball Arcade. Literally. Have you ever played a pinball game? Apparently it's free on Steam. Every time I've played a pinball game, I get bored within about 5 minutes. Is it Durka? It needs it. Watch out, Larry is coming in Qatar 777 towards you. At what flight level, Baz? And who's Larry? I don't see anybody on VATSpy. He's coming to OEJN. Oh, is he? What's he landing in? Let me guess. Qatar 1184. Where's he coming from? Oh, there he is. Yeah, I see him. Well, he is further back than me and is going slower. And still climbing, I think. Power Wash Simulator. Played that. Rocksmith 2014. What the heck is that? Oh, it's a Guitar Hero. Right. Sid Meier's Civilization Beyond Earth. That is quite a low rating. There's one problem with the game, that it's never quite feels alien enough. I'm not sure how to read that. The Sims 3. Have you noticed not one game's getting 5.0? Quite a while ago, I can't remember, to be honest. Best simulation games. Immersive sims you can play right now. Go away. Train Sim World 4, in at number 9. Okay. I don't know, mate. I'll probably jump on it at some point, but I don't really have any desire to at the moment. Released in 2023, yeah. X-Plane 12. Didn't think X-Plane 12 would make this list. Driving trains is one thing, but how about flying planes? The next addition to the series reimagined weather, clouds, trees, wind, light, seasons, and even more. Interesting. Right, number 7, Farm Sim 22. Does that mean there's a new one coming out soon? Is there one coming out this year, Farm Sim? Farm Sim 22 lets you choose what farming life you want to proceed with. Whether it's a lush vineyard or an olive orchard in the Mediterranean in the south of France, or a farm full of wheat, corn and potatoes in the US Midwest, the choice is yours. Isn't 23 out? I don't know. Surely 23 would be on mobile. Because don't they do it like every other year and in between do a mobile? I'm not sure. This is the big boy version, look, so it means Farm Sim 23 would be on like Nintendo or something. Prison Architect. What a laugh that is. Contain the ruthless killers. F123. Surely F124 is about to come out. Power Wash Simulator. This one seems to make the list every time. City Skylines 2. I don't think that has good reviews on Steam still. Let me have a look. City Skylines 2. Like, yeah, there you go. So, Skylines 2. All reviews are mixed. Recent reviews, mostly negative. Top review for Skylines 2. Please don't let a 10% sale fool you into buying this steaming heap. It's a bit harsh. Yeah, people are not happy. DLC coming for sale, working on making more money than fixing the game they released. Steam should offer refunds to everyone that this is a scumbag move. People are not happy on Steam about that one. KSP2, I don't think they're happy about that either. Wait, didn't I read something about KSP2? Didn't they just kind of start running out of money and sacking people or something? Haven't they lost the development team? Oh, that's one. But on 2, I'm sure they've lost a load of developers, run out of money or something. Imp, thank you for 66 months tier 2, sir. Nat Matt, thank you for 12 months. Company got closed. I can't remember. There's definitely a story there. Hang on. KSP2. Future, maybe. Doomed from the start, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, studio layoffs, I knew it. Now that Take-Two's decided to take a wood chipper to one of the most beloved games in history, what's the future look like? KSP2 Studios future unclear as Take-Two makes layoffs. There you go. A restructuring at owner Take-Two Interactive. Last month, Take-Two plans to lay off around 5% of its workforce as part of a cost-cutting measure. Take-Two is reportedly closing Rollertrome developer Roll7 and Kerbal Space Program 2 studio Intercept Games. So, if they've closed Intercept Games, Take-Two allegedly pulled KSP2 from its developer, then poached its staff. Wow. Doesn't sound good, does it? Doesn't sound good. Number 1, Euro Truck Simulator 2, Be the Trucker. Now, SnowRunner's not on there, which is a bit weird. You would have thought SnowRunner would have made that list. I kind of feel like it's games that they've played and they like. Have you checked out the new city builder game Synergy? So that would be this one. Alright. Synergy is a city builder where humanity must adapt to the ecosystem in a strange world. Explore and analyze your environment, provide for the needs of your citizens. Nope, I haven't seen this before. Released 4 days ago. Early access. Wow, £19. I recommend this game, but barely. It doesn't meet my $1 1 hour fun ratio. I paid $40 dev support option and hope for at least to get solid 40-hour week of playing this, but basically it's too easy and the game loop is tedious. When I unlocked the ability to synergize with the environment and soil and explore to the outpost tower, I felt no danger or immediate need to do so. So this guy dropped $40 on it and has played it 5.4 hours. And it's below his $1 1 hour fun ratio. TLDR, game is more of a project of talented artists who lack skills in game design and development. It feels half-baked. 0.9 hours, dude. You can't really write a review like that. 14 hours. Here you go. That's a bit better. Product received for free. He has 14 hours playing it, and he says it's cute and creative if a bit boring. I mean, he's written a big review. I originally planned a longer review. Okay. But the game's text-based story, in which you seek out fellow settlers and study the world's strange glowing phenomenon, doesn't currently feel fleshed out enough to be... fairly score, so we give the game a subject to change aggregate mega score of 3.2 out of 5. Blimey. So, no, I've not seen the game, but from what I'm reading, it's not really pulling me towards it. Nobby Hall, thank you for 3 months. Needs more time to cook. Yeah, but what worries me about it is the fact that they said the developers are artists who don't know much about game development, what it feels like to him. That's a bit concerning. Infra. No, I've heard of Infra. I have heard of Infra. I might even have Infra, hang on. Let's wait for Steam to start. Rings a bell. No, I've got Infra Space, not Infra. Infra Space. Infra... completely different game. Wait, released in 2016? Jeez. So you mean this one? Fluxton, thank you for 3 months. Nobby Hall, thank you for 3 months as well. Puts you in the boots of a structural analyst on a route mission. £25, apparently. Very positive. Does it meet the $1 1 hour fun ratio, though? That's the question. I mean... This is literally a walking simulator. It is extremely boring. There is nothing to be amazed by. No gameplay, no nothing. I really don't understand how I can have a very positive review. It's just meh. It is not bad, but it is also not good. So that's what he said with 3.6 hours. Another guy with 99 hours says Infra is by far the most unique first-person game I've ever played. And the first time I've played a game whose world felt so detailed and real. How can this review sit next to this review? That is mind-blowing. How can two people come to such completely different results on that? Yeah, I don't know. Fantastic game, a masterclass in environmental storytelling, 31 hours. I would recommend it to anyone, and I love that it is so much like Half-Life, probably one of the greatest games ever made. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, was he talking about Half-Life? I assume that bit was referring to Half-Life and not this game. Because I'm thinking 9.6 hours, you're not going to be saying that, are you? It's the best game ever. I did get stuck at times, but here I am, a chapter 5, making this positive review. Here. This is incredible. Matthias, thank you for 3 months. 37 hours. I guess this game just isn't for me. I guess I'll play a game for 37 hours before I decide it's not for me. These reviews are a bit mad. This is quite literally one of my favourite games of all time ever. I cannot recommend it enough because, dear God, does it scratch so many itches, some of which I didn't even know I had. How can you have an itch that you don't know you've got? Infra is absolutely masterpiece, and I will never back down from this. I'm detecting a bit of Marmite here. It seems to me people either love it or hate it, but the ones who love it really love it. And the ones who don't like it just say, oh, this is totally meh. Well, that was Infra. Come on, any more game suggestions? Let's have a look. Subliminal itches. Terra Invicta. This one. Terra Invicta, released 2022, from the creators of Long War. An alien invasion has fractured humanity into 7 ideological factions, each with a unique vision for the future. Lead your chosen faction to take control of Earth's nations, expand across the solar system, and battle enemy fleets in tactical combat. It's on Game Pass. What, this? Early access? Wait. What's going on with this? 2022 early access. Developer Pavonis Interactive, published by Hooded Horse. Wait a minute, I recognise that name. Soviet Republic. Manor Lords, I knew it. What's this? Available 2024. See you later, Simmad. An extraterrestrial probe is detected approaching Earth. Unknown to humanity, an alien force has arrived in the far reaches of the icy Kuiper Belt and has begun mining a dwarf planet to prepare for invasion. You will control one of these factions, the Resistance, works to form an alliance of nations to mount a coordinated defense. I like this. So you play one of these factions, they all have completely different goals. The Protectorate advocates negotiated surrender as the only means to avoid annihilation. Wow. Your go-to game is Star Trek. Blimey. Investigate the alien threat. The present state the game is too obtuse, refuses to display important information. 50 hours. Terra Invicta is complex and sometimes even painfully so. Well, I don't know, Delta. I thought might as well spend some time looking at games. Why not? I'm guessing that's what pilots do as well. They probably just sit there ordering the Tesco stuff, don't they? Planet Crafter. Yeah, I played that all the way through, didn't I? I don't know what they changed when they released it. The Crust, that sounds like something in Sainsbury's to me.
Morning Paul and chat, how are we all? Have you seen Kebab Chef's Restaurant Simulator on Steam? Looks like it could be a laugh with friends.
Yeah, I think I sent a link to that, Kieran, when it came out to Dave. I sent him a link to that game. I remember it coming out. I don't know if it's any good. I vaguely remember that sniffer, yeah. This looks visually quite nice. Automate a lunar base as you become the savior of humanity, exploring the future of the moon. Mine, craft, research and trade resources with Earth in this gripping narrative base build. Narrative? So campaign based. Release date Q3. I presume it's single player if it's story based. Yeah, it's July. What, for Crust? The Crust. Have a look. I'll put it into my Steam thing and follow it so I get updates on it. It does say single player though, yeah. Chocolate Factory Prologue. Hang on, it had Prologue like chocolate. That's the free one, right? Build your dream. What the? That seriously looks like Satisfactory, but in Wonka Vision. When did I last fly? January. And yeah, I might leave the group. I don't know yet, Doka. I'm still pondering it. Build your dream chocolate factory among candy cane forests and gumdrop hills to produce the tastiest sweets. A delicious first-person factory automation game with a little exploration and combat. Yeah, the plane's been out of action since January when I tried to fly it. And it's doing my head in. And the engineer that they're using to get work done is sloppy at best. He put a new alternator on the plane, signed it all off, and then somebody flew the plane and lost electrical charge, landed the plane. Luckily there was an instructor with him. Landed the plane, turned out the alternator, one of the bolts hadn't been put into it, and the other one was loose, and it just works itself loose. The belt would come off it. Complete mess. You just think If this guy is doing an annual on a plane, oh, and then there were loose bolts on one of the wheels. This guy is signing the plane off for us to fly. I literally got an email this morning saying that Dave, his name is, has finished putting a new old. I'll read you the email. It's just hilarious. Further update, David's fitted replacement diode and main contractor is working fine. Ultimately, a couple of screws and nuts were missing and he did not have them with him. He's going to come back at 9 o'clock today with some screws and nuts from his spares in Clacton. Subject to satisfactory engine run-up and test, it should be good Saturday morning. This morning, Dave has replaced the missing alternator, securing screws and wired them up. The alternator has been wired up and the new diode fitted. The main contractor is working well. Charging nicely. He had a look over the engine for oil leaks because somebody reported oil inside the engine bay. He had a look over the engine for oil leaks and none found. Only a slight coating of old oil from previous leak. We're replacing engine covers and should be ready to fly in 10 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. This engineer, I don't trust him. And nobody wants to be the guinea pig. Like, nobody wants to be the one to fly it right now. So, I have to give 3 months notice to leave the group. There's not really anything else around to fly. But I don't want to fly something that I don't feel like the engineer who's looking after it is doing a good job, you know? Because he doesn't sound very thorough to me. This is single player as well. That's nuts. Yeah, he does. He does need inspecting, you're not wrong. I have no confidence in the plane as a result of him. Well, we've literally said we need to find a different engineer. Like, members of the group have said, we're not happy with this guy, find a different engineer. No, we're not going to get that, Baz, because right now... And the other thing is, even if I fly it again, I've got to book out with another instructor again, just to go up and get revalidated again. It's like all to do is revalidations, because in between we wait for the plane to come back. Yeah, it feels like he was a Boeing engineer, I'm not even joking. So I'll give myself the weekend to think about it, but... Yeah, that's a good quote, Delta. SCP revalidation for insurance. If you don't fly for 90 days, which I haven't, you need to go back up with an instructor and do 3 takeoff and landings, otherwise you can't carry packs. Like, I could go and fly, but I wouldn't be able to carry passengers. This is just endless desert, isn't it? Absolutely endless desert. Like, what the heck? Needs to fly with pups. Imagine if his first ever flight, Baz, was actually in a little GA plane. His instructor to carry out passengers. Yeah, you need to have done. There's some weird rule about you need to have done so many takeoff and landings in the last 90 days.
When you take Sean with you in a plane, make sure he has been fed beforehand, cause he might rage quit.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some weird rule about doing it before you can Like you've got to get in the plane and do 3 touch and goes, and then you can carry packs. But the insurance insists that you've either flown within the last 90 days or you've gone up with an instructor just for like a 1 hour revalidation. All insurance does that. Like, it has a period of time where if you've not flown, it says, well, you know, you need to get in the plane with an instructor again, just to make sure that you're current, as they call it. And also, my SEP, I think, expires November this year, so I need to do 12 hours of flying in order to get a fast track revalidation. Otherwise I'd have to do the slow way. So it's all a bit do I need this? Plus my renewal fee just came through for the airfield, so I'll do my annual renewal for that, which costs like 100 something quid. Then there's the monthly fee on the plane, then there's the fees to fly, which are not cheap because aviation fuel is expensive. It's just like, flying is expensive. And it's become way more expensive since COVID. Yeah. You're not wrong, Durka. I mean, this is the problem. The price of everything has just not gone up a little bit, gone up a lot. So, like, when you've got your monthly fees, on top of that, you're paying per hour, and then when you land somewhere, you're paying the landing fees. Like, it really starts to add up. I imagine your energy costs, Durka, and your because you're going to use a lot of electricity, aren't you? And your barley and costs have gone through the roof as well. Because crops have not been great because of the rain, right? You see, Adnams, the reports a loss of 2.5 million. Blimey. Blimey. That's crazy. No, because in America, the GE airports fees are financed by, as I understand it from Cat Strater, your kind of municipal fees that you pay for the airports. We don't have that in the UK, so you pay every time you land. And it can be anything from like £12 all the way up to hundreds. Malta's come down, but gas and energy are still high. Yep. Although I think gas prices are coming down slightly this July. But they're not going to get down to what they were. No way. Vemem. Come down from Vemem, we hit Imdap, flight level 150 with a hold there, and then down to Obtug, and then it's just a gradual descent outbound before getting turned back into 30 right. That's what I'm thinking we'll do. Oh, 34 right, not 30 right. ILS 34 right would look like that. Three, four right, Larry. is what I'm going in for. Don't mind sharing this. One of my bars I had to make 14k a month just to cover costs. So hard, dude. I honestly feel for you, mate. I can imagine. I can imagine. Like, you hear about all these shops and stuff. Anybody trying to make things or run a shop, the amount of costs that they've got increased. Donkey, thank you for 109 months. Lol. Yeah, the costs have gone through the roof. And, you know, a lot of companies are going to the wall, aren't they? Yep. Alright, Andy, lads, see you later. Well, it's not flat anymore. If he's depending on aircraft type, size and numbers of engines. Yeah. A lot of it, for GA stuff, it's about max takeoff weight. Over here. But yeah, it's not like America where they just land for free. It's great, that is. I don't think the UK is particularly GA friendly, that's the thing. Not compared to other countries. You just look at our airspace and you realise it's just a mess for VFR. I'm new. I want to buy Microsoft Flight Simulator. Is the game hard to understand? Don't buy it. Get an Xbox Game Pass, because you can basically play it much more cheaply that way for a small monthly fee. And the new Flight Simulator's coming out this year, so you definitely don't want to be buying the old one right now. So just get an Xbox Game Pass, play it that way, jump in, have fun. And then just start to learn afterwards. Watch some YouTube videos. I recommend a guy called Squirrel on YouTube. He's pretty good. Done some nice flight sim videos for you. But you know, there are other people that you could watch as well. Hey, you gotta do the self-promotion, guys. Come on. Come on. How can it be a sellout? It's literal self-promotion. I'm not being paid to say that. Yeah, youtube.com/squirrel. There's a nice playlist of Microsoft Flight Sim videos. Go there, there's some nice tutorials. That'll get you going. Yeah, the SquirrelPlus, but that's for streams. Yeah, depends what you're looking for. Don't forget to smash that like button, hit subscribe. You know, all the stuff they always say. Buccaneer Dan, thank you for 69 months. Do you know what? I need to put a plastic cover on the metal bit here because it's annoying me. 1 second. Get my box of bits out. I think I've got a spare one in here somewhere. There we go. That's what I want. It's my box of spare parts. There you can see it. There you go. It's basically, these are all the bits off my rig, effectively. And they're like spare parts for it. So you've got everything from those little like 90-degree corner brackets that you need, to like the M bolts that you need. Lots of different sizes of M bolts. These are the original feet off the rig. Like it comes with like little rubber feet, but I replaced them with the adjustable ones. And then like loads and loads and loads of what they call T-nuts. You use a lot of these, but there's like a couple of different sizes. Like they're all the same. They're the same size T-nut, but they have a different size bolt hole in them. That's the most popular style. They're a very clever design, those. And then there's this other style, which are cheaper to buy. But the problem with these is, if you look at the profile of them, they're basically designed to slide into the aluminium thing, but you can't take, like once they're in there, they're staying in there. Whereas these other ones, you can remove them. Like these ones will only, you can only get them out by sliding them to the end of the bar, removing them. These you can get out in the middle of the bar. They're far better. And then we've got like, yeah, spring washers. I think I have different styles of angle brackets somewhere. There they are. Yeah, there's two different styles of angle bracket. There's not a lot between them, but the profile's different. You see that? These are the better ones, because these have little tabs on the back. So you put this into the aluminium and the little tabs stop it from turning. But you can snap the tabs off if you need to put something at 90 degrees to the aluminium, whereas these, you can't snap the tabs off them. You have to physically file the tab off. It's really annoying, but they're much cheaper. So I think I need one of these to go on the end here. There we go. Job done. Now I won't keep catching my arm on that bit of metal. Chris 2200, thank you for 9 months. Buccaneer Dan, thank you for 69 months. Nice. OEJN. Chuck an arrival in. If anybody comes online, we can always change it. ILS34 right. Gonna go with the VEM-1 Charlie arrival. VEM-1 Charlie. Arrival. Via VMM if it's there. No, it's not there. Now got our top of descent before VMM. There's VMM. Level 259. What did that chart say? 150 at depth. There we go. It's got us at 3,000 at Itoma, which is exactly correct. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. No, there's no ATC at the moment. Although the ground outside is marginally more interesting now. Mrs. Squirrel knew you had time to kill while flying. I'm sure she could find you some decorating to do. Sniffer, do you want to know where Mrs. Squirrel is right now? Before you start feeling sorry for her, right? I have been full on abandoned yet again. She is currently down somewhere near Southampton in a hotel. In a hotel, mate. In a hotel with beautiful fields, horses skipping along. I'm not even joking. That's where she is. And she will be there till Monday morning. I have to stream and make my own food, etc. While she is gallivanting off down there enjoying herself, having food made for her. So, do you want to rephrase your statement if Mrs. Squirrel knew you had time to kill flying? Because I kind of feel like she's got the better deal right now. Hendo, thank you for 59 months. Food is only a click away. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. I have time to cook. What, in between streaming?
Man, get yourself a butler when the wife is on vacation.
Hey, I might get myself a butler. I don't know if she's having a nail pedicure. Should have joined her. Well, it's not my gig, you see. She's gone down with the daughter. The daughter's going to somebody's wedding. And she's basically tagged along. That's what's happened. So she's drove my daughter down there. And then staying in the hotel. The daughter's going for the wedding. Mrs. Squirrel probably just kick back in the hotel. Watch some TV. Chill out. Get the flight crew to bring the trolley around here. She might be watching the stream, who knows? I doubt it. She does tend to watch, like when we do bake-offs and things, she'll watch them. Pep, thank you for 47 months. Yeah, that terrain is a lot more interesting now than the weird desert we had. I do hope they get rid of this annoying flicker in Flight Sim 24. It's really annoying. Like shadow dancing. Oh look, there's the plane shadow. Lol. Listen, I saw the rainbow slaw that Sean got. I don't think I want that. Well, the head tracker's still working. So that's good. Pops, did you actually eat that rainbow slaw? Did you actually eat it, or did you just look at it and go, no? I tried it, was rubbish. It didn't look very appetizing, if I'm honest. However, I will add to that, the guy who delivered it stopped off at like 7 different places. Like, what I'm saying is, maybe it looked different when it left the takeaway to when it arrived at your house. Do you expect big upgrades to accept those missions in 2024? Yeah, I do, actually. I do expect underlying... Put it this way, I don't expect them to go from 2020 to a brand new simulator without some major shift underneath. If they were just adding missions, they could add them to this. If it's a cash grab, fair enough, but I don't think it is. So I'm kind of hoping that they'll move things on, break APIs, and then that's worth going to a new version for. That's my expectation and hope. I hope it's a bit easier to use on Xbox, quite hard to use with just a controller. What, you mean getting around the menus and stuff? Didn't they say there reached some resource limit, Bone? I don't know. What did they say about that? Yeah, this kind of view changing thing, this flying around nonsense, right? I want that gone. I want proper camera controls, or at least an API that allows chase plane. Like, literally, all I want is chase plane. Chase plane was great. You know, like chase plane did a lot of things right. In particular, the cloud saving. So I could set up a whole load of camera views, save them into the cloud. You buy this plane, you log on to chase plane, download my camera views, off you go. It was great. You could do like orbital cameras for making video. You could hotkey camera switches. It was just fantastic. I just want that in this sim. I think people are going to be disappointed. Going to be more console friendly and missions. I hope I'm wrong. I hope you're wrong too. I mean, I don't know. If Microsoft are dumb enough to focus on console like that, if they don't realise that their market is PC, I mean, the thing is about Microsoft, they've got the foot in two camps, haven't they? Windows and PC and Xbox. They've got to keep both people happy. But this sim, its roots is in PC. You reckon? I reckon the first price will be $59.99. $60 and like 90. 59 and 89, I reckon. You hope the open world will be shared between both sims. What do you mean by that? Well, my theory is, as I say, Durka, is if you need to change stuff which will break the APIs, which will break add-ons, then you have to change major version. Like, it's no different to what X-Plane have been doing for years. X-Plane release a major version, and then they'll release minor versions for a few years, then they'll move up to a major version whenever they need to change something substantial. Yeah? P3D did the same thing. Major version, whole bunch of minor versions, major version. I think Microsoft is just doing what all the other software devs do. In a major version jump, you can change stuff without fear of breaking loads of add-ons and APIs. You can change APIs on a major version. You can't do that in a minor version. You stopped flying because it was repetitive. Olicast, if you fly from A to B and then do it in 5, 6, 7 different planes, it's not the same. And then you've got every airport in the world that you can fly to, in whatever plane you want to fly it, in whatever weather you want to fly it. It's pretty hard to get repetitive. You remember the mission the old Microsoft Flight Simulator to land at Area 51? Don't know if I do. Don't know if I do. Service the Bear, how you doing, sir? Durka, ultimately, when it comes out, we'll find out then. If nothing has really changed under the HUD, then it was a cash grab. Yeah, I hope you're wrong too. Like, at the moment, I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt, assuming they're doing it for the right reasons. Cessna landed in max sidewinds. Dude, I've landed a Cessna IRL in a fairly strong crosswind, and that is not fun. I tell you, Cessnas and crosswinds are not fun. That thing turns like full-on paper bag. What, IRL or in the sim, donkey? Like our brand new Bristol B23. The Cessna taught me one thing, right? The one thing the Cessna is good for is headroom. In terms of like cabin space and headroom, the Cessna beats everything hands down in the GA class. It's like you get in through a big door, it's like getting inside of a truck. You got loads of headroom, loads of cabin space. It's amazing. From there on, it's all downhill. You get in like a nice underwing aircraft, and you know, you're climbing on the wing, you're climbing through the door. Sometimes it's only on one side, like a Piper. You fit into the cabin, your head's a bit like that when you're as tall as I am. But everything from then on is great. And that's the difference between a Cessna and pretty much any other GA plane. Those overwings, man, particularly when you load them with fuel. You imagine you've got two wings with fuel and both of them are above you like that. You start taxiing and the taxiway's a bit bumpy and you can feel all the weight doing this, boing, just like moving around. Even that makes you think, crikey, putting the wings up there is a bad idea, right? The other good thing the Cessna does, though, is short field takeoff and landing in a Cessna with its overwing. Amazing. That thing can just glide forever, and you can take off real fast. No, this is the thing, like the PA-28s, they're a great plane, but if you're if you're a bit of a bigger person, it's just not fun. Not fun. And when you're in the sim, you don't have to put up with these things, but when you do it in IRL, you do. Lagiato, thank you for the gift sub to Servius. Oh wow, I've just had a look on VatSpy. I don't know if there's an event on, but over at, where is it? OTBD, Doha International. They've got ground, they've got approach departure, they've got Bahrain radar. Apart from tower, they've got a full stack over there. I was thinking about doing FSE today, but I thought to myself, if I'm going to do it, I'll do it tomorrow. Because to do FSE, I'm going to have to pull all these things off here and find the GA ones and put them on. To go GA flying the Duke, I'll have to use prop mixture, levers, etc. So I thought, I'll go Phoenix today and then maybe do that tomorrow. Although what I did do in FSE, I bought a B60 turbine Duke. So in FSE, in Air Squirrel, we now have a Duke available. It's currently located in the southwest of France. And I'm going to rehome it. What did I say? Was it Paris? Can't remember now. Somewhere around that area. So I'll fly it around Europe, basically. You didn't know there were hardware issues? Not, well, it's not an issue. You've just got to pull all these levers off this thing and put the GA ones on. And then change the profile in Flight Sim so it remaps these levers. And then you're good to go. But you can't use Airbus levers on a Duke. Not really. You can, but good luck with that. There's twin engines, so it would be like 2 throttle, 2 propeller, 2 mixture. Yeah, I don't need to move it around, but I need to pull these out, find the box, put the new ones in. Everything else should be the same. Obviously, I won't be able to use my mini FCU, because that won't work in the Duke, which is really annoying. Like, honestly, I wish the heading and altitude bugs and the autopilot approach, I wish they all worked on any aircraft. That would be really nice. But I don't think they do. How long do you keep a PC to upgrade? I don't know, actually. So that PC I have is from February, March 2020. It was literally just before we went into lockdown. In fact, when I was building that, on the second day of filming, that's when it was announced that the country would be going into lockdown. So that is over 4 years old now. Although it has had an upgrade. I upgraded the graphics card. Oh, wait a minute. Did I upgrade the graphics card? Yeah, I think it was... I'm trying to remember. I can't remember if I built it with a 2080 Ti and then upgraded to a 3090. It has a 3090 in it. I did upgrade the CPU. I used to have a 3950 in there, and I bought a 5950. I changed that about 2 years ago. So I definitely upgraded the CPU, but I can't remember if the PC was built with a 3090 or whether it was built with a 2080 Ti. I think it was built with the 3090. Well, the power supply wasn't really an upgrade. The power supply got swapped. That's not an upgrade. That was the power supply that couldn't... That's right. It was a 2080 Ti because it worked absolutely fine with a 2080 Ti until I upgraded to a 3090, and that's when the power supply started to shut down. And that's when I had to swap the power supply from the Asus one to a Be Quiet one. Also, when Dave swapped the CPU, he changed the CPU block. Because I think originally, I can't remember if it's an Alpha Core one or an EK one originally. Yeah, I had to top the liquid up the other day. I had to climb in the loft and find my water cooling liquid and the little syringe I have. It was, the tank was down about 5 or 6 centimeters and it was starting to bubble. So I had to top it up. Because they lose a bit of water very, very slowly. But it does go down over time. Yeah, Be Quiet basically sent me that power supply. And it's been rock solid, I have to say. AMD is nice, got a brother working for them, programming for them. Okay. Remember your video building the 4770K? Do you know what? I think I've still got that PC. I'm sure. I've got a feeling that's in the shed. But yeah, in terms of like a next upgrade, I don't really know where you go from here. Like from a 3090, you can go to a 4090, but I would expect Nvidia to have something new coming out this year. Who knows? Well, yeah, possibly want to go to AM5. Get one of the 3D chips, as they call them. Also, I think my next CPU, I'd probably rather go not as many cores, but have maybe a higher clock speed. Is what I'd want to do. Because I don't encode on my PC anymore. I do my encoding on a little Mac Mini. Like when I finish, when the stream finishes, I send the MKV file over to my Mac Mini, which is an M1 chip, and I leave it encoding overnight, and it does it, you know, for very low amounts of power. And I mean very low. Like if I encode on my PC here, it'll easily draw 600 watts, maybe 700 watts of power. The graphics card itself will take the best part of 400. So to encode it on my machine overnight, it'll draw 600 watts. If I send it to the Mac Mini, it'll draw 50 watts. It may take it a little bit longer, but it'll draw 50 watts. And that, you know, I'm not in a rush. If that takes 8 hours instead of 6, who cares? Yeah, I can have my PC shut down, the Mac Mini will deal with it. So I don't really need to do that kind of workstation type work anymore. So I would rather have a CPU that doesn't have as many cores, but each core can go to perhaps a higher clock speed. And therefore it's, you know, better for gaming. So that would be my next goal, I think. Yeah, I think, yeah, I mean, an 8 core is probably plenty, isn't it? But with a higher clock. Like, I don't know what AMDs are clocking at now. I know Intel's are clocking at, I think you can get near 6 gig, can't you? But the power draw is quite high. but I don't know what AMDs are doing. Like the 7800 3D, how many cores does that have and what does that clock at? So the 7950, yeah, but that's got too many cores, doesn't it? What, 7950 only has 8 cores on it? Blimey. How many have I got now? I can't remember. 7950s are usually like 16 core, aren't they? It's my 5950, I'm sure, is a 16 core. CPU, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm 16 cores. 32 logical processors, 16 cores. 7950 must be 16 core. The 7800 can do 5 gigahertz. Why is it only 5 gigahertz? Your 7950 16 core clocks at 5.9 gigahertz and draws 100 watts. The 3D V-cache makes the clock limited. Because most games rely on like 1 or 2 cores, don't they? And when they flatline those, you can't get any quicker. 7950 5.9 is big. See, 5 gigahertz turbo is not particularly great. Personally, you're thinking of tinkering with streaming via the Mac Mini. The main issue you have is capture cards. Like, you need to think about how you do capture. You need like a Thunderbolt or something. Because with a Mac Mini, you can't put any cards in it, so you need to think about, well, if I've got a Thunderbolt connection, what am I capturing cameras with, or capturing my gaming graphics card? What the heck? What happened? I don't know. Can you guys hear me? What the heck is that? Jeez, what the heck just happened? Right, that is the weirdest thing. I don't know what your experience was, right? This is what happened for me. For me, my flight sim was completely froze. And in my ear, in my headset, all I could hear was just like that, constantly. Just like a really loud noise, constantly. And I looked up, and I could see OBS was still running, but I could see that my sim was completely frozen. And I hadn't got a clue. My Windows was responding. I could chat to you. Flight sim for me was frozen. For me, it was completely frozen. And I had a horrible sound in my headset. So I basically restarted my mixer, and it didn't fix it. So I restarted my headset. That fixed it, and then the sim suddenly unpaused itself. That was bizarre. That was actually weird. Well, it seems to be okay. Genuinely, I thought the stream had just died. I thought, how can this still be running? Yeah, I start talking about upgrading my PC and suddenly my PC throws a fit, right? That's what just happened. Like, there's me talking about new CPU and my PC goes, hey! Yeah, I had to restart the mixer because that's what I thought it was. Because when I realised the stream was running, I thought this has got to be some kind of audio problem. What we were talking about? I can't remember either. I think we were talking about CPUs and clocking speeds. I think I was saying the 3D cache version's only clocked to 5 gigahertz. Oh yeah, a capture card on a Mac Mini. Yeah, you'd need to figure out how you're going to capture if you want to stream off a Mac Mini. So how does a 5 gigahertz 7800 X3D stack up against whatever Intel's latest 6 gigahertz CPU is? Because I think Intel's gone for clock speed, hasn't it? What's going on with that spy? Nothing. It nearly beats it in most cases. The 3D cores on your 7950 go to 5.3, the non go to 5.9. But if you fired a game up, which cores would it use? The 3D ones or the non-3D ones? Tequila, thank you for 113 months. And Jack Sparrow, thank you for 39. The 7800 X3D outdoes the 1400K in FPS with an RTX 4090. And is Intel or AMD about to drop a new CPU? Like, when's the next drop coming out for that? AMD's dropping late in the year, right. It tries to run Microsoft Flight Sim main thread on the non-3D cache. When's Computex? Is that the C? I can't work it out. 4th of June. Not far then. $7950X3D will use the 3D core GOT games as it uses the Xbox Game Bat, which has an updated list of games. 40 miles on Amici, it says here. But we'll have to figure out what the weather's doing down there. Cav OK, 36 Celsius, lovely. $36 Celsius. The wind's down there. 290 at 14. Xbox Game Boy shows that Windows kernel assigns the process the right course. I'm sure I haven't uninstalled the Game Boy. Here's 6. Overflying city of Jeddah prohibited below 5,000 feet. Except for takeoff and landing. $7,900 and $7,950 3D requires game bar for the CCDs to work properly because they have core parking. The 7800 3D has only one CCD and does not require game bar to be on. That's interesting, Pusky. WMH, thank you for 31 months. Yeah, I'll be starting our descent shortly, Boeing. Not doing encoding anymore, extra cores kind of pointless. Yeah, I'm not so worried about the for the money though, 7800 Slane. I'm more worried about the performance. Like, if you're only building a PC every 5 years, you want to make sure you get the best you can, not the best for the money kind of thing. No pups. Apart from, you said you had options. Why would the CCD... Why would it not need the game bar, pups? Because if that's got 2 CCDs on it, surely it needs the game bar. It's about I got my type rating in the Airbus 5 months ago and I'm finding the stream very interesting. Not really. Right, let's punch down. The 7950... Oh, that was the non-3D version, gotcha. But isn't the 3D cache the thing that makes it work better with games? So why would you not get it then? Heapstart, thank you for 105 months. Not all games can take advantage of it. Flight Sim can't. At some point, Heapster, whenever the mood takes me, sir. Not one of the games I found it speeding up video editing. Oh yeah, I definitely need to upgrade the card. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Like, what you don't want to do is upgrade your machine and then some new tech comes out 2 months later. That's the worst. No, the 50 series might not be, but they might do a, I don't know, an upgraded 4090 maybe, who knows. I think we did everything in Supermarket Sim, Heapster. I wouldn't say I finished it. We ended up using mods to make it work properly. Descent profile's going mad. You might see the new Ryzen 9000 unveiled in June. Well, I'm happy to wait till June to find out. That is the sea. That's the coast there. And we're above profile. One upgrades to M5 platform, but the motherboards on DDR5 RAM are really expensive. DDR5 RAM is expensive. It really is. Transition level, flight level 150, blimey. X99 mechanic, blimey. I've still got one of those. It's struggling to descend a little bit. Getting a bit bouncy again. Yeah, I know the speed brake's still out. Because you won't slow down, you stupid plane. It keeps like pitching up, then pitching down, and it keeps putting itself above profile. So I left the speed brake out just so that it could keep going down, and then it throws a warning at me. Oh, your speed brake's out. Yes, I know. Because Matty, it kept pitching up. So I just left it. No, I left the literally, you saw me twice. Throw the speed brake out, get on profile, put it back in, and then the plane started doing this, so it got off profile again, so I threw the speed brake out. So I just thought, well, I'll leave it out a little bit, and then hopefully it can go down on the glide path. And that was working really well, right up until the point where it decided to throw a warning at me. Look, Matty. Look. Look. This is what I'm talking about. I have seen it, Bowen. I have no interest in it. Definitely 1005. No, I had them out for a good reason, Matty. That I just explained, but whatever. Instead of throwing them out, putting them back, throwing them out, put them back, throwing them out, put them back, I just left them out a little bit to allow it to keep slowing down when it needed to. I've put them back. Look what's happening. I'm going to leave the speed brake out a little bit. If you re-cruise the box, it will sometimes calculate about the top of the descent. Change perf to 0.77 300 for the descent, and go to the approach page and change it from full flaps to flaps 3, then back to flaps full while you're level as a step down. Forwards. It bumps you back into alt cruise and calculates a new VPAth. Interesting. Where do we want to park? That's the question. You get off at Mike 6 or 7, then loop back down Mike maybe. Come back here. Oh, there's the airport. Mr. Peterbilt, thank you for 21 months. Goatsy, thank you for 91. How do you get your plane to fly straight in autopilot? Mine started circling, descending like crazy when I turn on autopilot. Is it in nav mode, and do you have a nav set for it? It'll just follow what you tell it to.
Must now be seated for landing. Thank you.
This has got a lot of housing. The D-Day themed PvE mission coming to World of Warships. Huh. Yeah, I was going to do straight after this waypoint. Tom was going to go to Paxos. That was the plan. Getting this waypoint out of the way. Boink.
I need to know if you use a career app for flight sim. If so, what is your favorite? My go-to is On Air. After adding industries, it makes flight sim feel like an open world survival game, and it's so addicting. Forever love your content.
Well, Pudi, thank you very much for your donation. I'm kind of in between. I can't find one that I like. I've tried quite a few. I didn't really give Airholler 2 a proper chance, I don't think. Honor I tried. Pilot's Life I've tried. That was a weird one. FSC is my kind of go-to for GA stuff. But I can't really find one that makes me really happy. Yeah, might give it on a second chance. Isn't that a paid for one though? It's a monthly subscription, but for a reason. How much is it per month? €10.
$2,500.
Right. Right, gears down 3 green. $9.99 a month, but 3 months is $6 a month. Huh. Get a traffic. Oh, what's my call sign? General traffic, John Odian 5 Papa Foxtrot, established 3-4 right, John Odian traffic.
1,000.
This looks sporty. Isn't that what I said, Beth? It is a bit lumpy. Bit of a crosswind as well.
above. 200. Minimum. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Whoa. Why are you going over there, bro? We're off. That was alright. I felt okay. It definitely veered to left on touchdown, bizarrely. Ooh. Thank you for 18 months, Road Pooty. What was the landing rate on that? Jenna traffic generating 5 Papa Foxtrot vacated. 3-4 right at Mike 4, taxi Mike. Like Buster on a crumpet. What did Volanta say? Because Volanta always disagrees. Volanta's 308. I told you, it's a complete joke. Oh, I think you should have gone right here, not there. Hang on, I need to pick a thingy with GSX, don't I? See what it can give me. Gate Charlie. Do Charlie 12. Charlie 10. Why can't it? Where's 10? There's 10. Let's do Charlie 10. Guess that you need a sub to navigate to the airport layout on AFB. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that approach was pretty sporty. You had a crosswind coming in which felt stronger than it was indicating, and it was also a bit lumpy. What's that one? Is that 10? That looks like 10. It's indicating 11, but it looks like 10. That's definitely 10. That's kind of weird. Because it looks like 11 on that map, but it says 10 on the floor. And there's a guy waiting for me, so we're going here. Literally can't see those numbers. Is that 1 point something? We got that. Who cares? Alright, APU is available. You parked a bit too shorn. Okay. Take it. Are they going to have a bus here or? I'm literally the only plane here on VATSIM at the moment. Wasn't Larry inbound? GSX doesn't even have this model of what? I don't think that guy would stay there at this point, would he? Yeah, that he would actually be super hot in that sun. Here comes the riffraff. That guy walks pretty quick. Look at him. He's like, I want to be first. I want to be first. This is the quickest I can walk. She is going to be so hot in those boots. Oh my god. That's like winter clothing. What have you got in the briefcase, bro? Chewbacca, thank you for 33 months. The detail. Are they getting on the plane and just like despawning? It's a weird colour that. It's not like a brown. It's not a grey. It's like a... I don't know. Strange colour. Like a grey chocolate. You have GSX, you've never seen a Marshall be that fluid with motions. It's just a skill thing, isn't it? Have a look at this airport. I only bought this yesterday. I bought this airport yesterday on AnyBills, having a sale on with the Middle East stuff. I can't... This is like 10 quid or something. It's quite cheap. Interesting colour scheme they've got going on. It's quite a good layout. I like the way they've laid it out. This airport. Not the greatest thing in the world. No, but people don't fly here that often. But it's nice to have something when you do fly here, you know? Didn't BA have a crown on their tail in the previous liveries? I can't remember. Default jet bridges. Are they the default ones there? Yeah, it's that stupid thing, isn't it, where you have to fire up the GSX tool and tell it to exclude it. Such a pain. I take it these are the ones that come with the airport, and then this is a default one, maybe. You get this livery? Yes, it's in the Phoenix Manager. It's under... you have to look under IAE. The IAE engine has this livery. They're both default. So they're not supposed to be there at all, Tom, is what you're saying? Oh wow, a lot of VAT sims logged off, isn't there? Where did I buy? There's no pad. Actually, I need to take a photo for my Valenta thing. You flew Corridon to Crete, it had a whole city livery from a football club. Say no. Add the screenshot to Valenta. Right, what time is it? 2:30. Right, I think... What time is the, is the quali on at 3? F1 quali's on at 3, isn't it? Let me check my calendar. Yeah, it is. That's annoying, because I can't really start a flight. That's the problem with flying, is it's hard to make it line up. I don't know, Baz, I'm thinking about... Got options. Let me see. Because I did buy bought a couple of things. What did I buy? Queen, what was it called? Queen Alia International, I bought there. I bought Cyprus. Sorry, not Cyprus. Yeah, Paphos. In Cyprus. And I bought Thessaloniki. I'm kind of thinking about flying around that Greek area. Yeah, that's OJAI, Buzz. Where should I fly? Can I show Volanta? No. There's Streamlabs. Okay, does that do it? That's what I was trying to get. So, we just did that flight there. Over here. And I bought this one here, which is Queen Alia. I also got this one, which is Paphos. And then I bought this one here, Thessaloniki. So I'm kind of thinking about flying somewhere around here, but I'm trying to work out whether I should fly from here. What's that one? That's Dalaman. So you could fly from there to Dalaman, maybe. Or Bodrum. Or Izmir. I don't know what flies from OJAI. According to this, they fly to... It does fly, something flies to Dalaman. Turkish Airlines flies Dalaman. Is Turkish... Do they use A320s? Also goes to Athens. Aegean flies to Athens. OJ is the hub for Royal Jordanian. Turkish have Airbuses and Boeings. So I could fly. I could just continue Jordanian and go to Dalaman. From June to October, it says. Might do that, Baz. It's not worth starting another flight now, but I can plan the next one. So let's do that. We go from here to here. Oh my god. I don't want to sign up for Flight Connections Premium, go away. Turkish, I wonder if I've got that installed, actually. You could do Amman to Paphos, Athens, Thessaloniki. Where's that? Amman. Isn't Paphos gonna be... How far is that? Like, Amman to Paphos doesn't sound very far at all, does it? What's that, like an hour maybe? And then over to Athens, Thessaloniki. Could also go to Izmir then. Because I went to Athens yesterday. Could go to Izmir after that. Just fly Aegean, maybe. So, could go OJAI to LCPH. You would have Dalaman Airport. Yeah, but Dalaman's a bit too close, isn't it? From there. Let's see what the distances are. One hour 25 block time. That's alright. So I'll do that. So I'll do OJAI and then go LCPH. Where do we go next? That's the question. Then we can go from there to somewhere that's about halfway to Thessaloniki. Bodrum, maybe. LTFE. That's 1.5 hours. And then go from LTFE to LGTS. Yeah. They're like literally 90-minute hops. What do you mean Mykonos? From where to where, Tom? You're about over here? Scathos? It's not flying economy mod, right? What's the current recommended one? Don't know. I don't know where Mykonos is. Paphos, Mykonos, Sathalis. Paphos? Where's Mykonos? I don't have scenery for it. See the little gold star? That means I've got some scenery. I don't think I have LGMK. I'm searching now. Not finding anything. I don't think I have Mykonos, so I can't really go there. Unless there's a superb free scenery that you know about. Nope, don't have it. Monkey, just say thank you for 2 months, by the way. Yeah, I didn't have the Turkish Airlines livery downloaded as it happens. Right, well, I'm going to take a break at this point, guys. Because the F1 starts in 10 minutes. When I come back, I can tell you the first flight the first flight will definitely be this one. That will be the first flight when I get back. The second one, I think, is probably to LTFE and then probably to LGTS. Pups, what are you on about? I didn't see what. Yeah, so now is a good time to stop. I will be back. It's 10 to 3. I'll be back at 4 and we'll do some more flying. Gonna go and watch the F1 and gonna go and get some food. Why are we on now with no ATC so I can join? That's where I'm going, pups. You could literally jump onto VATSIM, mate, and if a controller logs on, just disconnect. Just saying. Right, see you in a bit, guys. Back at 4 o'clock, right after the F1. That's it for me. Bye for now. Yo, I just logged in, and typically the only place I log in, somebody's already gone there. Literally, on VATSIM, there is nobody else around here except the one place where I spawn. Amazing. Yeah, Baz. It's just me and you in this airport, and we both spawned at the same stand. Like, go figure that. I'll move. Where are we at? Can't remember what stand I'm at now. Dave Hocking, thank you for 9 months. Mr. Martins, thanks for 13. And Kian, with his coffee wars, thanks for 51. Do you want to load some stuff in, please? There we go. Thank you. Interesting. Very interesting. Does it not have any... Oh, there we go. Where am I? I'm in November to something. I can't read it. I'll move to November 18. How's that sound? Or 14 is it on his suitable parking apparently. Go there.
Stall.
I just stalled it. There you go. November 14. Rylar, thank you for gifting a sub to Asp F. Welcome, sir. Right, let's put that over there. Let's get booking a flight here, shall we? Why is it showing standard pressure by default? What the heck? Excuse me. Let me try Reese. Turn around. Very strange. Why is it going standard pressure by default? That's bizarre. Right then, let's have a look at our flight, shall we? This is what we're planning. Out of Amman, over Tel Aviv, straight over the top of Jerusalem, and all the way down to Paphos. That's the plan. Mr. Zenham, how you doing? Okay. go with that. Generate. Pre-file that. Delayed, as if. Request boarding.
requested.
There we go. We've done a CJ4 from Gibraltar to Mallorca.
Do you want to board crew?
Do I want to board crew? I think we should have some crew. I've only just started against them. Right. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Rylar, thank you for giving us up to Cool Pilot. Right, where's my Volanta gone? Where are you? There you are. I need to import my flight into Volanta. And I need to import it into charts. We are Aegean 6 Pampa Foxtrots. Cost index is 27. And we're going to be cruising at 340. The plan. We have nothing online at the moment. Alright, I've got 26 right. Have you got 26 right, Baz? Are we departing out of 26 right, do we think? Okay, it makes it easier from here. It's literally taxi via, what, Juliet Hotel, boom. Very simple departure. So I'm going to go 26 right, and we're going to go out on the Mailbox 6 Delta departure. That one. That's what I've got. Let's have a look at that. Departure. Mailbox 6 Delta. That one.
Crew boarding starting.
Okay. Transition altitude 30,000.
312 fully established in the ILS runway 26 right. Come on.
Somebody's landed on 26 right, Baz. That's interesting. I would have thought they'd land on the other one, but who knows. Anyway, he'll be in before we go. I'm 6 Delta. Straight to Mailbox. Gotta be at 12,000 at or above Mailbox. Which is in there, so that's fine. Get that on. The baggage is just finishing up. I tell you, it is. Look how dusty it is. Look at that. Look at the viz on that. Crazy is that? Imagine, like, the amount of dust and sand the engines take in. It's almost like a sandstorm. Oh, it's done it again. It's flicked over to pounds. 1 second. Sim settings, airframe,
Your crew has
units,
boarded.
kilograms.
Boarding starting.
Are people due to live in a sandbox is beyond me. Different strokes for different folks. Besides, if you're born there, you don't know any different anyway. $5,000. Okay, block fuel set. Is it not finished loading? Why do we not have a final load sheet? Takeoff weight must be in the range 40 to 78. You what, mate? Something tells me it's got confused. Resend load sheet. Send to McDo. A star? I haven't looked at the arrival yet, Baz. I'm still trying to get off the ground. My takeoff weight's wrong. Apparently. We'll see what happens when we get all the people on board. But I just switched it, Tom. I just switched my settings. I literally just switched it. Look, put it in kilograms. It's nearly boarded now. Let's see what happens when it completes. Okay, send that to McDo. There we go. 65.3. That was weird. I think it suddenly flicked. I think what happened was, because it was loading and I changed it from pounds to kilograms, until it had finished loading, it was still sending pounds figures over, I think. I think I just hit an edge case in testing. 122.8 is set. We've got our flight plan in. Yeah, in terms of arrival, Baz, I haven't even looked at it yet. LCPH, I've got 4 arrivals. Assume we're looking at runway 29 down there. Let's have a look. Yep, that's definitely 29. So we're landing on 29, that's for sure. And then arrivals, we have... We're gonna have to go with the Jipra 1 Alpha and go there from Velox, I think, Baz. Like, the route that I've got at the moment is taking me all the way straight overhead, so I think probably I would go with the Jipra 1 with the Jipro transition, I think. So maybe, let's have a look, something like Rival ILS X-Ray 29 Jipra 1 with a... oh, there's no via. There's no via we can go with. Because that, if we look at that, that will be a bit of a mess, I think. Those Velox then. The Velox, that's not Jipra 1 arrival. Transition. Well, they've got some very instant approaches. I think what we'd want to do is probably... yeah, you'd want to go... you want the Jipro transition, basically. That's what we want. I don't think I could select it. There's no transition there. There's no via apart from them. They're no good. I don't think you want to do it after a 9 though, Baz, because that feels like it's in the wrong place. That's kind of weird. And I got Navigraph on here. There you go. So the problem you've got is this is the Jipro 1 arrival into here. But when you get to a 9, you're already kind of in the wrong place. Like, surely you'd want to go from Velox to Jipro. Like that. It's a bit of a mess. I get from Velox. Because you've only got these choices, so it's got to be Jipro. It's got to be. Bit of a tasting one, isn't it? I think I'll figure it out when we get up though. What stand are we on? November 16. If you want to push, Baz, you go for it. I'm going to start my AP up now, and then I'll push. Queen Alia traffic. I've not heard you talk yet, Baz. So I'm not at 1.6, I'm at 1.4, aren't I? Yeah, I'm at 1.4.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Mr. Bryler, thank you for gifting sub to Cool Pilot.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Ultra widescreen. Just one screen.
Locking gear.
Is the Thrustmaster pendular rudder a good choice? I think it's too expensive. It's a good rudder pedal, but it's too expensive. I think the MFGs offer you better value for money.
Release parking brakes.
Queen Alia traffic, Aegean 6 Papa Foxtrot, November 1-4, pushing back facing north.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
There's Baz.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features of our Airbus A320 aircraft. Thank you.
Yeah, but Baz, nobody cares. Like, literally, there's only me and you listening.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus
Technically, yes.
A320. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace.
Set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
There's a BA over here. Is that BA? Blimey. It's a Tom in an A320. Going to Heathrow, apparently.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
But you never know which direction they're going. Whoa. Okay, 2 engine starts. Back to normal. APU bleeds can come off. Overhead's all good. Shut down the APU. Max brakes. On the spoiler. Select flaps 2 and trim is down 0.2. Why is that thing still here? Go away, bro. I'm gonna go Space Odyssey, Baz, just to be different. Right, we're gonna go November Foxtrot Hotel. Queen Alia traffic, GN6 Papa Foxtrot. Taxiing to 26 right via November Golf Hotel. Right, tax lights on. Well, Baz can go Space 1999 and I'll go 2001 Space Odyssey. How about that? Imagine how beautiful it looks in Baz's sim. I think Baz should post a screenshot of how it looks in his sim. Because I'm genuinely curious. I'm on a head tracking rough.
Queen Elia traffic, Turkish 84, Zulu 1, pushing back on November, facing east.
That's Baz. Do you know what, Baz? I can barely see you in all the dust. That's insane. It's like Darude Sandstorm down here. I can almost not see you. Taxi all the way to the end. We haven't taken off. No, we're taking off right now, Navarine. I'm just trying to build up enough speed. In-flight meal today is a bacon sandwich and a packet of prawn cocktail crisps. With a drink of your choice, you can have either Pepsi Max or Iron Brew. Your choice. What do you mean pudding? What do you? This is not a hotel, mate. You're on a plane. You get what you're given. If you can find a better choice, you can take it. What do you mean, like scratch cards or back scratchers? I've not seen back scratch cards on planes for a long time. Completely dumb idea, if you ask me. Queen Elliot traffic, Aegean 6 Papa Foxtrot, lining up runway 26 right, Aegean, Queen Elliot traffic. Right, I've not heard anybody, I've not seen anybody. I'm gonna get all the lights on now. Yeah, I've got a back scratcher. It's pretty useful. Right. Start the clock. Thrust is set. Where's Baz? 80 knots. It's V1. Let's gear up. Oh my god, it's just, look at, could it be any more sandy? Hang on. Let's put this in autopilot. Look at that. That is crazy. Thrust set. Oh my god. That's not going to do your lungs any good breathing that in. That's actually bonkers. Imagine what it's doing to the fan blades. Blimey. It's like a mixture of sand and haze. Crazy. Jordan right there. It's like loads of little settlements just all up the hillside. Yeah, you go for it. If you want to jump, go for it. it's not just desert. Riff-raff out, I think. Oh, I need to figure out this approach routing. Main. I think we need to clear some waypoints. Unless the general idea is that you fly in overhead and then you outbound it. So maybe that's what you're meant to do. Your planes have no more second engine throttle. Has the engine started, Beth? What, there's no thrust coming out of it? Or it's just your throttle control's not working? Doesn't react to input. You could make engine 2 run off engine 1 throttle for now. Just use one throttle lever. Might fix it. Lol, Pelgiato. As if you went there. You declared an emergency. Lol. Yeah, this is a very strange arrival. Can't work it out. So that's CI29. Which is presumably a fix on the ILS. BOR ILS. Interesting. So you do come in like that and you... Ah. That's what's missing. So I think you're supposed to come in and then turn off, then make a right banking turn over PHA, come into Paphos, then follow outbound. That says Cat C and D, Cat A and B would be this. follow outbound and then loop back. That's what you're meant to do. Which means that, hang on, we need PHA2 is what we need. Via PHA2 insert. Yeah, there you go. So basically you do a looping turn into that VOR. Although the chart shows you kind of going out and back, but this is just taking a right turn outbound from the VOR and then looping back to catch the intercept. Is that the outbound go around? In that case, it is right. You come in this way, you go direct towards the VOR, then the PHA2 takes you outbound like that. And then you loop back. No, you do need a via Matty. Because otherwise you can't get on that PHA. How else can you come in? All the approaches seem to be VOR. Like that. Bang, straight in. Unless perhaps there's like an RMP approach that you could use like that. You could use the RMP into 2.9. It's possibly easier. RNVV, is that what that is? So if it's an RMP as vertical guidance, is that an RNVV then? LNAV, VNAV. Just going to be that one, presumably. That's a full procedure ILS. You just intercept it on final or fly it full from the VR if you want. I'll take this. See how that looks. That looks rubbish. Virus Seri. Yeah, Virus Seri, I think. There we go. That'll do. Learning to fly? No. Learning to procedure. That's a different thing. This is not flying, this is proceduring. Oh, that's a cool view. Okay, so let's have a look at the plan for that. We're supposed to intercept PH 904 at 2,100 feet. Which is interesting because there is no 904. Nine 3,000. Nine 6.8, 9.63, 9.62. This must be a different chart then. It's got to be that one. That's the visual. Esseri RNAV to visual 29. That's what that is. So where is the RMP for 29 in the McDo? That's what I want. RMP for runway 29.
on your final call now.
It's not going to be the VORs. I thought it was the RNAV 29, but it can't be. So where is it? It literally doesn't list the RMP. Anexa, thank you for 57 months. This chart I cannot find in the plane. You reckon it's the other one, Matty? That one. Via Esseri, maybe? Try that. It's got 930, 904. That's more like it. There it is, 930 at 3000. Oh, that's not on there. 904 at 2,100 feet. It's not in there at all, is it? .901 at a mandatory 2,100. This says mandatory here. So 901 to 904 is a mandatory flight at 2,100. Which means we need to be here. 2,100 right there. According to that. There you go. And then we pick up the descent from there. I should do it. What Muppets? Thank you for 14 months. Esseri is supposed to be at 4,000 according to this. Which is 9,000 here. Unless that's just the holding altitude. There's no restriction. Okay, I think that'll do us. That could have been quite fun trying to work all that out if some ATC was talking to you saying, oh, take the RMP 29. You're like, what? No worries, Buzz. I might land at Paphos and then send the sun back up. Hello, Wine. Thank you for 6 months. Let's see who's online. Ooh. Oh, we almost got some control. Cairo Control's online. Haggadah International's online. I'll tell you who is online. Athena Radar. Which means when we leave Paphos and head west, we should be able to get some ATC out of Athena Radar. That guy's going to be hoping people log on underneath him.
I started a trucking career because of your ATS streams, and I'm beginning pilot lessons because of your inspiration and streaming of live and sim flight. Thanks for being out there, Paul. Keep being you.
Jake, that's very kind, dude. I was about to laugh and just say, well, don't do what I do. But yeah, that's cool. Thank you, mate. Thank you for 5,000 bits as well. Happy trucking, as they say. Very specific flight path over the water, this. Head tracking still working for now. Right, so have we got the right chart? It was the RMP 29, it's that one. Got Paphos 2.7 kilometers long. Looks like we... oh blimey. So you either stop before Charlie or you've got the taxi of shame all the way back again. Thing is, that's about the halfway point there, so you need to stop within about 1.3 kilometers to get off there. And then you can get off at a hotel. Don't know what our arrival weight's going to be yet. See if we can see what it says. We might have to go full beans on the braking. 2.4. Currently 2.4 tons on board. Which means we're going to burn, what, 800, well, about 1.2 tons. Which means 62 and a half, roughly. Chuck that in. Whoa, okay, max reverses. Yeah, okay, we're not going to make that. We're going to have to go all the way to the end and taxi back. Full flap landing, max reverses 2k with a low brake. If you go for a medium brake, you might just make it. Max manual, you definitely would. So we could smoke the brakes. We could set a medium brake and then... but if I float it just a little bit... we'll try it. Okay, so what we're looking at... crash the Matar. 310 at 13. Uh, 22 Celsius, I think it was. 1008. Well, we're not paying for tyres, so it's fine. We will need medium brake landing, though. I don't know, Bigfoot. It's going to be tight to try and get off. The worst case scenario, we just keep going to the end. We'll see what happens. Right, I'm going to nip and make a cup of tea. I have done the barrel minimums of a... That's a good spot, dude. $310 was what we're looking at. Right. What was that exciting views to look at? Right, I should be right back. Right, got my cuppa. Apparently you exceeded the APU runtime. What, really? Interesting. Next flight, Baz, was to LTFE, was my plan. Dash 8 is great, JJ. I love the Dash 8, honestly. It's such... I used to love that thing on P3D. It's a lot of fun to fly. But if it gets gusty, my god. I'm sure you've seen it on YouTube when the filming landings in sporty weather and then the Dash 8 comes in. It's like paper bag. I would not want to be on that plane. Shortly descending. They still TFE has a proper approach. You see the island over there. So Baz, when Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 comes out, are you going to move to it then, or are you sticking with 2004? Could someone with all the equipment you have and a complete mastery of a flight simulator actually fly a real plane? Yeah. Thing is, Rich, is they train pilots on simulators like this anyway. Not a problem with the sim, it's the add-ons, many not available. Like what? What is it you do? You basically fly like planes for a virtual airline or something, Baz? Is that what it is? So you don't want to move forward to a simulator that's 20 years more advanced because there's certain planes that you want to fly on the virtual airline. I mean, can't you... Like, is there no halfway house? Can you not fly all the planes that are on the new sim and then just fly the planes that are not available on the old sim? So that you just progressively start to move over. Can't you do that? You have to buy all the new planes on the sim. Well, yeah, but you don't have to do it all at once. You buy like... You don't have to do them all at once. You can buy like one of the planes or two of the planes. Like I say, gradually move over, like one a month maybe. Do it that way. Rip. Might get the descent winds now, too late. Had a discussion many a time when he was still streaming. I don't... The thing is, Baz, if you kind of move forward a bit, how many... Like, what is the end game? What is the point that you're going to get to where you can flip the switch? I don't think you're ever going to get there, is what I'm saying. Because I think by the time all of the add-ons that you want are on the new simulator, whenever that is, you're then going to be faced with a very expensive bill to buy all of the new ones in one big hit. Surely you need to start migrating. Even if it's 50% of the planes on the new sim. It's a good halfway house. Yeah, you do. You like, there's so much free stuff you can get. And that way, you're using your PC much better. You're getting much better simulation environment. The planes that you're flying really do feel better. And then you just carry on flying the old stuff for a bit. Yeah, I appreciate you've spent a lot of euros on your current sim, Baz. But my point is like, the switch to the new sim is going to be expensive no matter when you do it. If you do it now, if you do it in 5 years' time, it'll still be really expensive. Better to start moving over gradually, and therefore the impact is not as big. And let's face it, the amount of money that you've spent on the sim versus the amount of hours that you've played it, you've already, you know, you've already got your money back in a way. Well, not your money back, but you've already had a good value for money. So moving to the new sim, it's not that bad. I mean, I've been through Microsoft Flight Sim, X-Plane, various versions of X-Plane, various versions of P3D, and now Microsoft Flight Sim. And I kind of feel like you can settle here. One thing you hate is bad offline ATC and AI, which is a lot better in mine. Well, you can fly on land now, Baz, so... Obviously, you're not guaranteed service. Chicks dig sim equipment. Dude. What? Transition's down at 9,000. Let's go down to 10. Yeah, you've got two AI ATCs, Beyond ATC and Say Intentions. Say Intentions are going to be at the Flight Sim show in Vegas. They have a stand. But Say Intentions is a monthly subscription. Beyond ATC is a one-off purchase. Plus you buy credits if you want to use the premium voice pack. Yeah, Energizer, that's more likely the answer. How much did all that cost? It's almost like your girlfriend like opening a wardrobe and just going, "What do you think about my amazing collection of shoes?" And the bloke's going to be like, "Well, I'm impressed." Not. You can't expect your girlfriend to be impressed by your sim rig any more than you're going to be impressed by her shoe collection. There's a Seri. Level 9-1. Thing is, Dave, it's not just handbags these days, is it? They've got to have the branded handbags. And they are so expensive. Like, oh my god. What's that one that Mrs. Squirrel likes? The one that's got the little Westie on it. What brand is that? One of my daughters really wants Prada bags. Mrs. Squirrel like Radley, that's it. Mrs. Squirrel likes the Radley bags. I mean, just a little bag's like 80 quid. Just a little one. And it does exactly the same as a carrier bag, but a carrier bag can hold a lot more, and it costs 10p. Like, it's a bag, it carries things, but that's all it does. It just carries things. Its only job is to carry things. And why they need to spend hundreds on something that just carries things, it's nuts. Yeah, well, Denology, when they used to do bag for life, if your bag broke, you could take it back to Tesco and get another one. All those bag for lives that I bought from Tesco, that was a scam. Because it's not a bag for life, is it? Because I can't get them replaced now. That was a complete lie. Have you got a separate keyboard and mouse for your sim rig, or do you move your desktop mouse and keyboard? I have a separate keyboard. I don't know if you can see it. It's just here. Do I still have my overhead view? Hang on. I don't know if this is going to work. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there. There's the keyboard there. See? And the mouse, wireless mouse. So I just take the mouse over there. The desk has another keyboard on it. Not heard anything on Unicom yet. How come a gamer's keyboard not RGB? Dude. This is an RGB keyboard. Can you not see that glowing? And that one's an RGB keyboard as well. Yeah, I died in January to kill her. And my mouse, my piece, my flight simmer's just frozen. No, is it moving again? Yeah, it's moving again. It literally froze when I tried to change scene then. As if it was like loading scenery. And I looked up and thought, is the stream gone? Is my PC hung? No, just the sim. Pippa is the other dog. Right, let's get the old landing lights on here. Keep the descent going. Flick over to local pressure. Your health, thank you for 33 months. I reckon we'll be throwing the speed brakes out shortly. We'll see. Things are a bit more feisty on a modern simulator, Baz. That's all I'll say. It's not on rails like it used to be. I knew it. I thought we'd have to throw those brakes out. More drag! Wait, I'll get my high heels on. minutes. Yeah, I've got the speed brakes out and it's struggling. Yeah, I'll be making it daytime once I land, but I'm not flying at night. Not my flying at night, but it's not exactly eye candy, is it? Medium brakes. Cruise ready for landing. Getting back on profile. That's a cool view. It's a mad approach, this. Good luck with landing, yeah. I need it. Oh, forgot to put the signs on. And we're not descending. Interesting. Not picked up the glide yet? Should be descending. Better butter landing. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. It's a bit sporty. Yep, flaps full. Missed approach I think was 3,000. Let's fire in.
1,000.
A little bit sporty.
$500. $100 above. Minimum.
Well, continuing.
$100. 50. 40. 20. Retard.
Down. So, because I wanted to not miss my taxiway, I did a Ryanair on it. Yeah, dude, go and look at Volanta. It literally lies about the landing rate. That was not harsh, Baz. That was confident. I knew that if I'd have floated it, I'd have been taxiing all the way back. So I was like, I'm just going to get it down. And that's what I did. In your own time. Thank you. Let's see if we can get a gate out of GSX. Commercial apron, 22 suitable parkings. Walk in, no bus. Which stand are you on, Baz? Was it 10 or something? Go 6 Alpha. I don't know what Volanta said. It's very pretty round here, isn't it? Minus 500 on Volanta. Yeah, it's just making it up, imp. Absolute nonsense. It was a firm landing, but it was by no means like into the ground. we're supposed to go this way. 6 Bravo is here. Wait, that's not 6. That's 6 Bravo. I thought I chose 6 Bravo. Did I choose 6 Alpha? Oh, well, it's this one. Andrew R123, thanks for 76 months, Andrew. That'll do, mate. That's all you're getting. Right, APU is available. We made it. Oh, he's dancing. We got the dance. We got the dance. Who cares about the landing rate? GSX liked it. Under reckon for a turnaround, Baz. I don't know. Give me a chance, bro. I don't know, probably 10-15 minutes before we get out of here, maybe. Jeez. Well, I mean, the next one we might fly through Athena radar, but actually we won't. We might clip his airspace, but I don't think he'll be bothered.
Passengers deboarding started.
Well, you can tell him to get on quicker, Baz. I've got to deboard mine first anyway, so by the time I've deboarded and boarded, you'll be okay. I reckon. Wait, if they can't get a bus, where are they walking to? Let's see where they go. I bet you they like walk over the pedestrian crossing and then despawn. That was quite a cool landing though, like coming into the sun was just wonderful. Always got his checklist. Let's see where they go now. Oh, we're going that way. Get a quick photograph of Atlanta. Review flight. And screenshot. Well, I mean, that's pretty cool, actually. Look, they actually walked all the way down and went into security. I thought they'd do something way more janky than that. Whoa, they're going right through the terminal. Afos International. Look, they're going right through the terminal. This way to baggage collection. Right, start thinking about the next flight then. Yeah, they put a lot of details into it these days, don't they? Let's have a look. We are flying to LTFE. Domestic Scouthless flight. I'm not flying to Scouthless. I do like flying to Scouthless, but not on this flight. As soon as that's done, I'm going to have to disconnect and reconnect on Benson. Apparently there's 15 passengers still on that plane. They're just completely messing me around now. Solid Potatoes, thank you for 21 months. It's not Innsbruck, no. Oh my god, it's only counting the passengers when they get to the terminal. Are you kidding me? Hey, I see what you did there, Imp. This is taking ages. Right, let's get that off. That. First thing we're going to do is make it a bit brighter. That's 8 PM local. Make it like 4 PM local. Oh my god, they're still deboarding. It's going to be like 5 minutes before the finish deboarding, isn't it? What the heck? At this point, I might as well leave the APU running, but we'll turn it off. So when does it count them? When they walk into this bit? Arrivals. It's something in there. There's like a space in there when they walk into. This is a very, very empty arrival lounge. Okay, we're not locking in there. Pandora's box. We're going to keep that closed. My immersion ruined. Right, Baz, do you think you'll be getting your plane running this time? Like, is your throttle lever working? Maybe the sim, Baz, is telling you that you should upgrade. Maybe that's what it's doing. Maybe it's saying to you, Baz, I've had enough, mate. It's been 20 years, we've had a good run. A new one's coming out, let's leave it. Let's go for the next sim. Maybe it's just trying to tell you now. It's going to gradually start falling apart on you, Baz. Finished yet? 169. I don't know. What OS are you on, Buzz? Windows 10. I'm amazed it runs on Windows 10. That's cool. Come on, you finished deboarding. You're literally deboarded. Let's go. Your plan has an off-blocks time in 4 hours. Oh, yeah.
Do you want to deboard crew?
No. You can adjust this by tapping on the amber STD button below. No, prelim low should ascend at 3 minutes prior to departure. That's because I've sent the clock back. Change standard time. What the heck? What does it want me to do? Didn't I set it to like 1400 or something? Let's go with that. Like, who cares? Mr. Squirrel. Right, what are we doing? Flight number. Let's get the flight plan. Right, cost index of 7. And we're going to go up to 360. Blimey. Zero, so we're definitely taking off the same runway. I've got departing 29 on the Genos 1 Whiskey departure. That's what I've got. Then about you, Baz? Aircraft.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't boarding requested.
Wait, does that mean they're going to walk all the way from that terminal? All the way down? Oh my god. Baz, I may be here sometime. If they're going to walk from that terminal onto the plane, this could take a while.
Passengers boarding starting.
Although by the time they get here, you might have finished refueling. We'll see. Oh, this is a different fuel truck. This guy's got the mobile fuel truck.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives. And
why are you telling me not to load the aircraft? Like, I literally clicked on load and it's doing the rest of it. Nothing to do with me. Wait, I think you missed. I'm pretty sure you missed.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
It's loading. Yeah, they're here, look, oh my god. As if. There they come, they're all come back, it's all the same people. It's literally like the nut house coming. Whoa! Pups is definitely getting on this plane first. You can almost see Pups doing this actually, just like racing off ahead. Wanting to be first on the plane. There he goes. This kid's getting there first. I love the way they take a sharp right turn. Now, will he go front or back? That's the question. He walks a bit like him. What, like somebody's kicked him in the shins? He's getting in the back of the plane. He's going to sit at the back of this plane and throw bits of paper. Just like he did at school. Let's see if we can see where he goes. Oh, come on. That's so boring. Next GSX version, they need to get on and start, like, fighting with each other for overhead locker space. Well, somebody kicked her in the shins and the ankles. Blimey. How are you getting over here? Is that in litres? I think there's already a mod that can do that, blimey. Planned 2.4 tons of cargo. 5.2 planned. 4.4 is in the tank. Still loading the fuel. 18 passengers loading. Don't need that. We don't need that. Don't need that. We'll keep that and that.
Oh hastily Paul and chat, hope all is well. Lucky for Sean there was on security man with a barrier. Scleros.
Thank you, Chris. Genos 1 whiskey is that one there. This takes us straight out. Nimsey above Genos at 4K. It's like the simplest departure you've ever seen. Fly out in that general direction and get above 4,000 feet. There you go. We made a chart for it just for you. Oh, he's gone. Surely they're going to do the baggage next. In comes the baggage. So down at Bodrum Baz, I'll be thinking 28 right on the Yunus 1 Juliet arrival. I mean, that is a 14 knot headwind with a 10 knot crosswind according to what I'm seeing. I don't know about you, but it's going to be sporty for me, that is. You have a Victor Whiskey X-Ray ILS arrivals. Oh, no, they don't. No, they don't. I tell a lie. Yeah, they do. I think I might take Whiskey Baz. I think we should take Whiskey. Just because it's Whiskey. More whiskey, yeah. If you've got a choice, take the whiskey. How are you getting on, Baz? Are your passengers loaded? Yours are in. Mine are nearly in. The baggage is not done yet, though. Getting though. Now, it looks to me like we're probably gonna... I'm gonna have to go via Hotel Charlie. Hotel Charlie Bravo. And then 29 at the end. That's what I'll be doing. Or possibly you could backtrack, I don't know. There is technically a turnaround point. But I think we'll probably just move over there, then whoever goes first, the other one can just line up.
Celebratory bunting.
Here's an advance for the cleaning bill of the PAX cabin after your sporty takeoff. Scleros.
Thank you, Jake, and thank you for 1,000 bits. It's not going to be totally sporty, but we'll see. It looks like the arrival, though, is quite windy. That could be fun. Send that load sheet over to the McDo. Aircraft loaded. Woo! Let's get the old APU fired up here. Is that definitely loaded? Yeah. Flaps 3 is the optimal takeoff config. Blimey. Did it what? Oh, the door's closed again. If you flick the beacon lights, it auto takes you to pushback. I keep forgetting that because it makes no sense to me, but yeah.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Are you indeed? CPU, disconnect the external power. Pumps are all on. Let's get with the GPU.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pins inserted.
Paphos traffic, Aegean 8 Papa Foxtrot, stands 6A, pushing back onto Kilo facing west.
Locking gear.
I don't know why I'm flaps 3, Baz. It's really weird. I think it overflaps on that thing. Like, why would I need a flaps 3 takeoff? It's mad. I'm not using a pilot's life now. Base west on Kilo. Lovely.
Release parking brakes, please.
Well, he said please.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at Ville.
Start at Ville? Quite a big pushback. Yeah, they often have a safety cable between him and that, so if he gets too close, at least the cable will save his life. Alright, generator available, engine 2 start.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
That basic pickup. I love that. Well, just think, I mean, it's time, isn't it, Baz, really? We don't want to arrive on top of each other, let's put it that way. I mean, probably it's like 3 minutes or something should be fine.
Tow truck disconnected, bypass being removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Don't know yet, Baz. Hang on. Right, 2 get engine starts. Back to normal. APU bleeds come off. That can come off. Let's see what else we got. Max, armor spoilers. Flight controls are all good. Flaps 3 and 0.2 down. Is set. Yeah, we can separate and fly easily enough. We'll just get the max speed in cruise and then separate a little bit, Baz. It'll be easier. Auto standby. Flaps 3 set. Boop. F off traffic, Aegean 8 Papa Foxtrot, taxi via Kilo, Hotel Bravo Echo for runway 29er. Thank you, Mickey, and thank you for 96 months, sir. Are your engines started yet, Baz? I can't hear them. Oh yeah, I haven't updated the overlay. It doesn't update automatically. That's what it is. Hang on.
Lots of traffic, Turkish 84 Zulu 2 on stand 10 Bravo, pushing back on Kilo facing west.
There you go. It should have updated now. Baz was in that plane, Chris, yeah. Don't hear anybody, don't see anybody. Well, the cabin crew are sorting themselves out. They'll buzz us when they're ready. So if you look at the takeoff checklist here, the cabin has not gone green yet because they've not buzzed us. When they do, we can do a takeoff config check. Make sure we're all green for takeoff. That's the buzz. That's gone green, so we do a takeoff config check. Normal. The cabin is magnifique. C'est magnifique.
Purpose traffic, Turkish 84 Zulu 2, taxiing to runway 29 via Hotel Charlie Bravo Echo.
So this thing is just picking up speed, 23 knots, and it's just idling. Crazy. Yeah, I know you do America, but at the end of the day, there's literally nobody around, so I didn't bother. I know, I'm sorry to break your immersion, Imp. Alright, nothing on approach. Got all the lights on. TARI. Paphos traffic, Aegean 8 Papa Foxtrot, lining up runway 29.
And Turkish 84 Zulu 2, holding short runway 29 for takeoff.
Alright, Buzz is holding, I'll go. Aegean 8 Papa Foxtrot, taking off runway 29. Okay. Flight sets. And flex SRS. Bass is going to get a good view now, isn't he? He's going to go right past him. If I added a little horn, I'd be like boop boop. Okay. Landing gear not down. It's not meant to be down. You know what it is? It's because we're in flaps 3. The stupid plane, because we're in flaps 3, it expects the gear to be down. Yeah, the ECAM literally... No, it was the performance thing. It literally performed a flaps 3 takeoff, but the plane can't deal with it. So when I tried to move to flaps 2, sorry, when I put the landing gear up, it freaked out because it wasn't in flaps 3. Bonkers. Why does that say ignition? Did it really copper? It keeps like when I move my levers, I need to recalibrate them because it keeps thinking they're slightly out of each other. Because it said lever asymmetric, so I pushed the other one slightly forward and it was fine. But obviously I hadn't noticed it hadn't gone into the correct detent. at that shadow on the water.
Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember,
It's the window. It's Phoenix A320. So I'm gonna put Athena radar into here because we may want to talk to us. Oh, he just logged off. He won't want to talk to us. He literally just disconnected. I was thinking we're going to fly through his airspace. He may want a quick chat. Even though we're going to go in and out of his airspace. He saw me and Baz come in and was like, nope. Yeah, exactly. I don't blame him.
Papa traffic Turkish 84 Zulu 2, taking off runway 29, Dinos 1 Whiskey departure.
I'm at 10,000 feet, so Baz has got good clearance behind me. Alright, let's let the riffraff out the seat so he can buy some drinks. Thing is, V-Pilot shows him logged off. Oh, finally, VAT Spy's caught up. There we go. LTFE. See, Bodrum doesn't show any arrivals, even though both me and Baz have both filed a flight plan to go there. How weird's that? Meanwhile, Matty is taxiing to gate, going from Oslo to Schiphol. That's where Matty's going. And I'm stalking him. I don't know if Tom's flying or not, whether he's just not on Volanta. Why is that, Cosmo? Imagine if 2 fighter jets would show up next to you now. But why would they? Why would anyone want to? The government made it so they can request to have it non-traceable. To be honest, I don't blame them at all. Like, if you're any kind of celebrity, the idea that you can be in a plane that's trackable like that is crazy. Ah, Chris, there's some crazy people out there, I'm sure. I'm sure she's got a number of fans who would love to track her every single move. If you lose radio connection, you can squawk 7600, and that lets ATC know that you've lost radio comms. Again, they wouldn't send fighter jets out to you. That's more likely to happen if you go into airspace without a flight plan and no intentions. They're going to dispatch something to come and say hello. Especially if you ignore the comms. There's a subreddit, Taylor Swift Jets. That's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I do indeed, Bone 231. I'm doing it right now. Oh, did she? Well, I'm glad she landed in Portugal. I was going to pop over and say hi, but I won't. I stream, do videos. Technically, it's not 10 years. Technically, it's 9 years, and we're in the 10th year. But I haven't been doing it for full time for 10 years. I've been doing it for more than 10 years, but not officially full time, doing it 10 years. But as we know, I was doing it before 2015. Just a minor detail, you know, minor detail. But I wouldn't want to ruin your immersion. Okay, not very long at all to the top of descent. I saw someone on subreddit calculate that the time she would have to do sound check, makeup, hairstyle before a show getting to the airport is nuts. Do you know, the people who do that don't have a life of their own, so they just obsess about somebody else's, trying to work out all the details of her life, because their own is not interesting enough, clearly. Your life is only as boring as you let it be. You know, there's always things you can do with your life if you're bored. It really bugs me when people just sit there going, I'm bored. It's like, are you kidding me? You can do like so many things and you're bored. Swift's 2 private jets have flown 178,000 miles in 2023. See, I think what she needs to do, is plant a tree for every mile she flies. And then we'd have, right now, 178,000 new trees just last year. Oh, Ellawine, the amount of time I spend doing sound check, makeup and hair before I stream. I don't even want to talk about it. 6 AM I have to get up. Yeah, it takes me 30 minutes to get the afro underneath this hat, Chris, you're right. And this makeup, right, it's natural looking makeup. It takes ages to get it looking this natural. Cosmo Guy, dude, she's not going to upgrade to an electric plane anytime this decade or next decade. It's not going to happen. $360 Baz. I do. Positively sparkle. That's what it is. Just the highlighter that I put on up here, you know. You go for 380. Okay. I don't think you need to. I was at 10,000 feet when you started barreling down the runway. I think we'll be absolutely fine, Baz. What does the Z represent after the ETA? Zulu. So, Zulu time is basically the time at the meridian. Yeah, we're not going to bump into each other, Baz, no way. You wouldn't trust an E-plane, why not? Runs out of charge during flight, yeah. Oh, I see, right. Larry's on the ground in Paphos following us with a Ryanair Max. Is he? Oh, he's only just spawned in at Paphos. There he is. B3MM. B38M, Boeing 38 Max. Combustion engine cars never burn. It's only electric cars that burn. Right, it's got one arrival logged into Rhodes. That's a Duke B60. But nothing in Bodrum yet. Don't get it. Like me and you are both going to Bodrum, but it doesn't show it. It's weird. That's right, gas is not flammable. Technically, like what? A combustion car is always on fire when it's running. A combustion engine car has controlled explosions constantly going off inside. Like when you turn the ignition, you're starting a controlled explosion. Yeah, Cosmo Kai, they're doing that in Sweden, actually. In Sweden, there's a section of road where they've installed pantograph lines. And what happens is a diesel-powered truck with batteries, like a hybrid truck, drives its normal journey. It gets on this highway, and then the pantograph comes up and connects it to the overhead, and it charges the batteries. And that gives it enough juice so that when it gets off, it's got hybrid power. So then when it's inside town, it can run off purely electric, but it's got fuel if it runs out, and when it gets on the highway, it charges back off the electric again. So there are, you know, solutions. You have it in Germany too as a test track. Yeah, it's all being undergone as testing right now. What do you mean, Baz? 84 Zulu 2. Why have I put a 2 on the end? See, hands off the controls, shouldn't be flying the plane or something. Modern aircraft are flown by the autopilot system for most of the journey. That's how it works. To reduce the fatigue on the pilots. And also means they can have lunch and talk about nothing instead of flying the plane. Every now and again they'll just check some numbers on the screen, which will be something along the lines of, are we going in the right direction? Are we still airborne? And do we have enough fuel? Okay, what are we having for lunch? It'll be something like that. There's checks they do have to do every 30 minutes to monitor stuff, but apart from that, they plan their approach and arrival, that kind of thing. So then your next question is, well, why do they need pilots, right? Why not just have the computer fly the whole thing? The answer to that lies in what happens when things go wrong. You need somebody that you can hold accountable. That's the captain. Yeah? You can't have a computer system held accountable. And the computer system has no vested interest in living. It doesn't understand the concept of living. A pilot understands the concept of living, and if something goes wrong, he's going to make sure he gets that plane and everybody else on it on the ground safely if he can, because he wants to go home as well. If you made the whole plane fly on a computer, the computer would have no such concept and no responsibility if it crashes the plane. And that's why you have people up front. The computer systems are great automation and they take the load off, but the buck stops with the captain. And as good as computers are, and as good as AI is, that captain has many years of experience. And the best thing about humans is when things go wrong, they can adapt. An AI, if it's not seen that before, will not really know what to do. If it finds itself in a situation to which it's never been exposed to any data, it'll be like, I don't know. Well, computers can crash, people can eat bad food and fall ill, you know. Stuff happens. Pilots have had heart attacks before in flight. It does happen. But they go through medicals to try and make sure it doesn't. But to this day, I think the captain and the first officer have to have a different meal, just in case there's something wrong with one of the meals. CSJ, thank you for 96 months. You are very close to 100. Thank you. Yep, just like an airplane. Did you have the fish? Thyrox was #1 sub. Used to be a moderator. Just hit 129 months. Matty's mysteriously gone offline on Volanto. Either that flight didn't go very well, or he's engaged anti-stalking. Winds up here are brutal. They were last time, Baz. I wonder if the winds are still bad down at Bodrum. .250 at 14 knots. Not too bad, not quite as bad. Becoming variable. Wait, becoming variable 02 knots, remark runway 10. Disco then. Larry's taken off. Hey. We say we're going on 28 right, was it? No, he's in a 737 Max, I think. 738 Max. He wants to prove that it's safe. 240 at 9 knots now. Blimey, that's come down. Oh, 250 at 14, 24 Celsius. H1009er. He's Ryanair. Well, you never know, they might have got themselves an Antonov. I didn't punch in the destination yet, did I? What did we say we was doing? Whiskey 28 right was the plan. Whiskey 28 right. The Yunus 1 Juliet. Oops, hang on. Messed that up. One Juliet comes into here, gets to Epal at 7100. Yep. Which is in the then we've got X-ray, whiskey. Into Tekbu at 4800. In. Okay. Found out what recently, CSJ? What did you find out, CSJ? I had a great uncle injured during the Pearl attack, Pearl Harbor presumably. Went on to a fight after the attack. Not really parking stands here. Okay, oh god, right, okay, so if we land 28 right, are you allowed to backtrack on Charlie if you're good enough? Or would you have to go off Delta and come? You have to come back up the other runway? That's nuts. Either that or go all the way to the end just to take Mike. That's crazy. What does that symbol mean? So if we could land in 1.5k, we could feasibly turn back off Charlie, then cross over at Charlie 1 and find somewhere to park. D's more efficient because it's high speed exit. Oh. Well, it is, but this is a 3,000 meter runway. That's a long old runway. But, you know, you can come all the way down. That's about, what, 2,000 meters at least? Get off at Delta, backtrack on 28 left, off at Echo 1, and then stands all over the place. While I was doing all that, we missed top of descent. Oh, I think we'll be fine, Bez. Absolutely fine. Back on profile. My VAT spy, all 3 flights show correct. Have a look. See, on my VAT spy, if I hover over Bodrum, it doesn't say there's anything coming in. So I don't know why you're seeing that, Baz. If you hover over LTFE, does it have like a little down arrow with 3 on it? And also, that max is way back. I have pressed refresh. First thing you did, Tom. And it's still not showing it. Or is it? That's why. See? We go up to here, we hit refresh. LTFE. It shows the arrows of the flights coming in, but it doesn't show the arrivals. Like normally it would do this. You'd see like a down arrow with 3 next to it. You've got 4 flights. Blimey. The arrows are for people on the ground. Why would you care about people on the ground who've just arrived? If you right click and it should show it. Yeah, it shows 4 arriving. One's coming in from Moldova in a 738. He's due to arrive at exactly the same time as me. That's going to get very interesting. Yep, he's coming in from the north. Yeah, that could be very fun. This is where he lands on the completely opposite runway. Yep, I know, Buzz. I know. Nope, there's no ATC available. Yeah, you see, I don't trust it, El Plagiato, because Baz is no way 1 minute behind me. C40 at 9. What capture? Just OBS? Sure, I don't think there will be, no. I think we're out of time. Yeah, I don't get it, Larry. I don't know what he's done with his call sign. Read it only letters. Thyrox, is it? No, I don't know, Buzz. It spells Baz. Okay. Like, literally nobody would guess that. What's the 2 on the end for, then? Is that meant to be another Z? Phoenix, Yeti Bonk. Can't wait for the A321. Because I'm too far away to put a call on at Bodrum yet. Well, that Plagiato, I think that hole's about to be filled fairly soon. You know, we're going to get the 777 very soon. We've got an A321 coming. We've got an A350 under heavy development. There's already a 300. And they're all good, you know? All going to be top-notch planes. I really would like... Is there a Dash 8 yet? Like a properly good one from Microsoft Flight Sim? They were always fun. Yeah, the Beluga. I mean, it's not exactly like study level though, is it? It's just a bit of a laugh. Oh, the 777 will be good once it's polished. Probably have some bugs when it launches and then it'll polish up. Yeah, I've done it loads of times, December. Done South America quite a bit, particularly when Microsoft Flight Sim launched. I was flying around there quite a lot. Yes, I did MP stuff around South America. One of the RF Spitfires crashed this afternoon at Coningsby. Unfortunately, the pilot was also killed. Oh my god. What happened? Oh dear, dear, dear. Do you have any family served? Yeah, my uncle. Served in the Falklands War. And he was a bomb disposal expert and a weapon munitions trainer. Right, we're going to go to local pressure. On 009er. It's time to get the riffraff back in the seats. Bodrum traffic, Aegean 8 Papa Foxtrot on the Eunice 1 Juliet's arrival for runway 28 right. Bodrum traffic. Whether that guy's heard that or not, that's a different story. Yeah, he's pretty close. 20,000 feet. I'm at 10,000 feet. I'm going to have a headwind. He's going to have a tailwind. I don't know which runway he's going to go in. He's going to have to somehow circle back and land. I'm thinking I'll get in before him. That's my current theory.
Squadron traffic, Turkish 84 Zulu 2, inbound to Yunus 1, Juliet arrival, runway 28 right.
Okay, so that's Baz.
Cabin crew must now be seated for landing. Thank you.
That wing flex is cool, isn't it? Modern traffic, G8 Papa Foxtrot is on a 22-mile final for runway 28 right. Modern traffic. Not heard a single call from that other guy yet. Keep the speed up a little bit. Close to the airport. Last time I looked, he was high though, so I think he must be doing. He's got to be doing some kind of procedure to loop back, and he's not put any calls in, so I don't know. We'll see. It uses Bing satellite map imagery, Pedro. And sim just froze. Okay. Inside. Bodrum traffic, Aegean 8 Papa Foxtrots, 12 mile final for runway 28 right. Okay. Low brakes on the spoilers.
2,500.
Why we're not on the glides though? Because I didn't arm the approach today. Muppet. Okay. Manually flying. I didn't arm the approach, that was my mistake. We're lucky if we can slow it down. I'm trying to descend and slow down, it's not happening. Can't get the flaps out yet. Bodrum traffic, Aegean 8 Papa Foxtrots, 3 mile final for runway 28 right. Take that, yeah.
Bottom traffic, Turkish 84 Zulu 2 on approach 20 miles, runway 28 right.
This is a terrible approach. Right, spoilers out, back under control. It is sporty. Very sporty. I'd take some serious action then.
$500.
So what happens when you don't arm the approach and they get above a profile?
100 above. Minimum.
We are continuing.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
Nothing wrong with the glide slope.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Taxi out to Delta. Bodrum traffic, Aegean 8 Papa Foxtrot, runway 28 right, runway vacated. worse than one of your carry landers. Lol.
What on traffic, Turkish 84 Zulu 2, 12 miles final, runway 28 right.
I've not heard a single call from that other guy yet. Not a single one. Gate, parking. Actually, was there a... Gate number 3. Right, let's figure out where gate 3 is. Gate 3 is probably down the end there. So we'll vacate here. There's Baz, you see his light. What is going on with that other guy? He's not made any calls. Is he like vectoring himself somehow? Well, thing is, Matty, it looked like he was going to intercept with us. On text, apparently. I see. He's put final 28 right. Oh, that's Baz, I think. Is Baz THY 652? Otherwise, I can't see anything. Well, he's put that he's on final, but he's not said how far. Unless that's not Baz.
On traffic right now, 143 on an 18-mile final from runway 28 right.
That's Larry, 18-mile final, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody's TCAS should be going off by now. There's one, and there's another, so there's definitely 2 on final. That's presumably Larry, that's Baz, in which case where's the other guy? The other guy's in front of you. So it's Baz, then him, then you, Larry. That's Baz in. Wait, where's the guy? He's not going to wave me in. Scumbag.
What on traffic, Turkish 84 Zulu 2, runway vacated.
Okay, available. Engine cut off. Beacon lights are off.
The boarding requested.
See if we can watch some people come out. There they are. I could just see two of them. I saw two lights then. There. One there. That must be that guy, and that's Larry. Okay, so that guy's not posted any message. Yes, Tom. That guy's not posted any message at all.
Lodging traffic runner 143. 8 mile final, runway 28 right.
What the? Oh. I saw you touch down, Baz. So that guy said one message and that's on final, and that was 7 minutes ago. I think Larry's going to have fun. There's that crosswind. Easy, Tiger. Easy. Let's do an easy jet. Easy, easy, easy. Oh, he's going around. He's floating it for Britain. It's a floater, boys. It's a floater. He's still going. He's still going. Halfway down the runway. And he's down. And he's down. He literally touched down just before the place that I exited. Oh, 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 oh. Whoa, 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 it's not going well. It's not going well. It's a go-around. It's official. Oh, dear. Woo! Right, Larry. The bar has been set really low for you, my friend. You need to do better than that, Larry. Come on, let's have it. That was amazing. Genuinely one of the best landings I've seen in a while, that was. Or rather, one of the most entertaining landings I've seen in a while. That was good to watch. He touched down between the two exits and then went over the grass and then went back off again. I need to find him on Batspy now. What's he doing? He is 1,700 feet. So he's still climbing out. Meanwhile, Larry's coming in. Can Larry do better? Oh, he's going straight to the piano. Oh, 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 that looked rough. That looks really harsh. Larry, there's a maintenance hangar just over there, mate. First left, straight into it. I reckon that was a tail strike. Actually, it's Reiner, isn't it? Okay, Larry, straight to the gate, mate. I forgot it was Reiner. They have special suspension.
Bottom traffic Reiner 143. 28 right basic.
Oh my god, it's getting a bit loud with those engines. I mean, You've got the right livery for that landing, Larry. You really have, mate. That was amazing. Oh, oh, hey, oh, oh, oh. Watch out, there's a sign there. Hello. That's the service road. You're not allowed on that bit. I want to see this guy come back around. Where is he? We need to watch landing take 2. Yeah, I think your scenery's definitely off, Larry. That was an interesting landing. What happened? Exosphere Dragon, thank you for 120 months. 10 years of support. Thank you very much. Insane. Smid, thank you for 91. Just in time for the landing. Yeah, my landing was interesting. I forgot to engage the approach and it didn't go down. And then I had to fight to get it down again. Apart from that, it was fine. Where's he parking? Gate number 2, that'll do you right now. Gate number 2, please. Oh no, he's going. Where's he going? He's going into 8-1. Meanwhile, where's the other guy? Okay, so he's at 3,300 feet southwest of the field. So he's like out there somewhere. Coming back around, I think. Yeah, it looks like Rhino got the cheap seats. I think his scenery's different. I want to see landing number 2. I feel excited. Where is he? Do you know what? That guy probably thought to himself, I'll go to Bodrum, nobody will be at Bodrum. And all of a sudden, like, 3 planes land at Bodrum. And he's in the middle of it all. He's like, oh my god. He's out there somewhere. Larry, you can turn your engines off, mate. There you go. Right, where is he? That spy. Okay, so according to that spy, he's here. So he's south of the field. He's pretty much over there now. Somewhere over here. At 3,500 feet. Yeah, he's coming back. He's coming back. He's out there. I can't see him yet, though. But he will be coming shortly. Give him a few minutes. Just today I asked a guy like the Ryanair friend here if he was taught to park a car as he was standing all askew in the parking space at the supermarket. Lol.
Pilots to boarding starting.
Milas Bodrum. I've been here twice, I think. Pretty certain I'll remember a transfer coach to take us from the plane to the terminal. Okay, he is now south-southeast So, over those hills at some point. $3,500. What's that guy doing? He's on Volanta? Is he really? Hang on, let me have a look. Oh, I need to take a picture. One sec. There's the flights. Overlay. Hang on. Send the right overlay back on. Volanta, there we go. Volanta Vatsim. I don't see him. I see the three of us, but I don't see him on my Volanta. That's weird. Thank you for 69 months. Nice. Nate you. Keep it up and thanks for all the hours of content. You're welcome. Don't think I'll ever be able to pronounce your name, but, you know, I'll keep trying. What about a shot with... shot with me and Baz. There we go. View my flights. Screenshot. Add that. Right, where's this guy? He must be coming around shortly. Southeast of the field now. We should be able to see his landing lights very soon. Oh, Larry, I had to decide a picture, and I didn't want to take a picture of your butt, mate. Well, Ryanair's butt is not very nice, is it? Whereas I can get a nice picture of me and Baz. If you'd have parked over here, or stand 2, like I suggested, we could have had a nice shot here. But no, you parked over there, so you're not in the photo. Where is he? Please tell me he's got his landing lights on. Ryanair would never use the jet bridge. True. Are you on Volanta, Baz? Do you know what, Larry? You, dude, I don't know if you've got a displaced threshold on your scenery, but I reckon you touched down about here. Well, I say touchdown. It wasn't so much of a touch. It was more of a slam down. But you basically hit the ground or about here, sunk into it, and the tail went down. That's what happened. He can't still be turning. Have you seen how far away he is? This guy has basically done a go-around that goes via Cyprus and come back again. He is like so far out. I can't see him on final yet. He's not on final and on bat spy. Oh, come on. El Plagiato, we need to decide where he's going to touch down this time. Let's just try and guess where we think he's going to touch. I reckon... Hang on. I reckon about here. That's what I reckon. So if we've got the piano keys, and then the mini piano keys, the 3-stripe, the 2-stripe, yeah, I reckon he's going to be on the second 2-stripe. You're guessing the other runway. Maybe he'll do a Harrison Ford. Actually, no, we are the wrong runway. He'll be down here. That one I meant. Stripe, no, no, he'll be here. He'll be here. This one. The one with the number 7 next to it. I reckon he'll be there. That's where he's going to land. I don't think he's got lights. Do you reckon he's disconnected? Because I don't... I've not seen him move. I reckon he's disconnected. He's quite far away. I could see him from like 24 miles last time. As long as he's got his lights on. Ground speed says 0. Yeah. I reckon he's discoed. I reckon he's noped it. Alt F4. That's what I'm thinking. You reckon he's paused? Maybe he's gonna like... Maybe he's gonna slow himself into the gate. Oh look, Larry's just moved. That's a real shame. I was so looking forward to that. Yeah, he's gone. He's off Fat Spy. He's gone. He has disconnected. Can't tell you how disappointed I am. Well, he was at 3,500 feet. He may well have hit the mountain. It's not completely unfeasible. Oh, that was fun. Right, guys, I'm going to leave it there. I shall be back tomorrow. What's that an image of, Imp? Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. I can't believe he discoed. Wait, Imp, is he still on Volanta? He might have logged off Fatsim, but he might have stayed on Volanta. Oh, I found him. I found him on Volanta. 3,500 feet. Is he still moving? I think he disconnected from Vatsim, but stayed on Volanta, maybe. He's not moving. Oh. I found him, though. He came from Chisinau International Airport. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. Oh my god, that was glorious. Yeah, he came from Istanbul. He came from Istanbul. He may have paused, I don't know. I think he's disconnected. He might well have just paused it. But we'll see. What a shame. Right, guys, I'll be back tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday evening, whatever you're doing. I shall see you... I'll be back at 10. I think it's 10 o'clock tomorrow. Because I think we've got the F1, haven't we? Yeah, no, hang on. It's 10 tomorrow, isn't it? Imp? Was that scheduled? Because the race is at 2, so yeah. Right. Earlier start tomorrow, guys. 10 AM till 2. And then after the F1, we carry on. Lovely. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for watching. Thanks for your support. Take it easy, guys. Love you all. Good night.